Say hello to a new subscriber.
Bill, I think he just subscribed for 66 months. Finally he goes live.
Well, Corey, I actually got triggered by the first one because I've actually had that situation happen to me before involving a rental car, and they still hated me for the rest of the day. Everyone, how are we doing? I hope everyone's good. Everyone is well. Can you restart stream so I can redeem another 50k, please? No, I'm good. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Welcome to the season finale of Breakout Racing. We are going to one of my favourite tracks on the service, Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Just quickly add these points for nicely. Oh, Kingdom as well, thank you. Kingdom, are you able to redeem your own? Exclamation point. Add points. Oh, it's add points, not add point. Let me do nicely's. I can try, yeah. Let me just quickly do nicely so you can see. So nicely has 50. That puts Nicely's up to there. Nicely's has also redeemed 20k. So we'll get that on as well. I've done Yenny's already. And it's just Kingdoms there. Okay. Right. Okay, no problem. I will sort that setting out at some point, okay? And now. Oh, by the way, those on the Twitch side, you got your poker catch thing just there. Just quickly do Kingdom's points, so that over and done with. So Kingdom has 50, a 20, and a 5. 50, 20, and 5. Look at that. Boom. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's good. Everybody is well. We go into today with 2 championship battles. Oh, apparently there's a new version of Restream Chat available. I will install now whilst the stream's going. What's the worst that could happen? Unless it asks me to restart the PC, in which case I am done for. Should probably have the moneymaker up as well. And my camera. Right, there we go. Boom, we are in. 1000 plus J doing numbers. There we go. Always right in the world. Fantastic. So, the championship table for today as we go into Montreal. Let's get some practice times up because I think these little guys finish their session very, very soon. It still automatically does that, which I'll fix that. I'll fix that afterwards, I think. Just last, there we go, perfect. Then we've got to set all the rest of the stuff, like car logo is fine, we've got gap. You know what, gap's fine. We'll stick to gap. Oh, and interval, I suppose. Go. Right. Got everything set up. Magnet, good to see you as well. Good to see everybody here. But one of my favorite tracks. This is trying to look for the table so we can go over the points right now. So as things stand in the championship for the TCRs with 2 races left, Yenny is leading the way with 90 points. Second place, the Mr. Cthulhu with 82. 1 point behind KH Motorsport with 81. Then 4th place, Mocking Envelope, 75. And Matt Wilney with 71. Slater UK in 6th place is 30 points behind Yenny, so we won't go into that one too much. But yet to score in this championship is the Irish fella and not Seabop. So will today and tomorrow finally be their times to shine. Who's Jessica? I don't know. You clearly must know her since she's using a phone in your car. Why would you do this to me? Babe, we're in Michigan. Oh my god, so she's from here? Babe, this car is from Enterprise. This isn't my car. You always have an explanation for everything. Give those first messages and always Magnet. Good to see you, mate. We are live on Twitch and YouTube. So if you haven't already, get yourself over to the YouTube side and put a thumbs up on that video. If we can get to double figures, that would be absolutely fantastic. Let me just quickly move words on stream about so I can have that playing separately between the races. So as this stands, we get a qualifying session with one fast lap in it. Everyone's finishing their practice times now. It was 10 minutes practice for the first race of the stream, just so I can quickly change anything. And then for the race for TCR, it's a 15-minute sprint. Points go from first up to 20th, with first place getting 35, second 30, third with 27, and it slowly goes down until 20th place gets a single point. There's also bonus points for getting pole position and a bonus point for fastest lap of the race. But how is everybody else? It is finally the weekend. Who's getting better at is turning over scripts. This happened to me. I no longer feel like someone jammed a cactus down my throat. I could talk for a good bit without getting tired, so it's a good day. Hell yeah, man. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. We jump into the penultimate qualifying session for the TCR. Get our default qualifying setup stuff on the team name so you can see the driver underneath my camera. Currently going to be watching Mocking Envelope. Envelope at the moment finding themselves in 4th place in the table. 1 pole, 1 win. No fastest laps yet, but currently sit at 15 points behind championship leader Yenny. It's all make believe. Isn't that a wrestler's theme? Magnet 80 stream streak. Hell yeah. 80 streams in a row is crazy and insane. All the qualifying times at the bottom. See, it's myself who is closest to the line at the moment. Jay closest. Quickly scroll down so I can so we can change into the drone cam for Jay. He's going down the main straight at the back. Let's get the track map up so we can see exactly where he is at the moment. The top right corner up there, you see the red line going across the track. That's the start finish line where we'll be starting today's festivities. 3 sectors on this track, and I could tell you as a bit of a preview, during this warm-up lap, Yenny is quickest out of everybody by a mere couple of hundredths of a second, but now it is the business end. Jay passing line is going to get his lap started. Let's get into the cockpit of Yenny just here. He is going to be the one to watch. Strangely enough, all the qualifying laps seem to have completely disappeared from the bottom. I don't know whereabouts they've gone, but I bet if I change the camera, they'll probably show up again. Yes, there we go. That would be John Morrison's feet. Ain't no make believe. That's the one. Johnny Bulldog. What? Hang on, what? Hey Viper, how we doing? Whoop! Oh mate, the crowd. I've watched little bits and pieces from SmackDown last night, and it's yeah, the crowd's well behind Trick Williams. OTC, hell yeah, man. Hair versus mask, not sure. So he basically had a Toasted Pigeon versus El Grande Wolvercano situation going on. At the moment, Yenny, fastest in the first sector, but the fastest in the second sector is none other than On We Speed. On We Speed making their way around at the moment. Is a Masked Man Wars. On We Speed making their way through. Got the final bit here, the Wall of Champions on exit, and looks like Yenny's having a little bit of trouble or battling with Mocking Envelope. Who is going to take pole position at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, Canada, is going to be Oh, Yenny at the moment, and it's Yenny by 0.007 of a second. Yenny, your pole man, getting that all-important pole position point. Trick me, bro, I can dig it. I'm not going to do a Booker T impression, but man, I love the fact they've recorded loads of voice lines for him in 2K26. That is going to be insane. Right, doesn't seem like the YouTube chat's doing at the bottom, but yes, sus. How are we doing? I hope you're good. Hope you are well. Let me just quickly get us connected to the YouTube side here. Sign in with Google, and we need to go to the next session. Right, we can do it via the admin. Just it. We'll quickly check to see if there's any rain. There's no rain planned for this one. Okay, there we go. Just got to get the grid set. With Aslan section, give me 2 seconds. All the Booker T noises. I should make those sound effects in the Discord. Really. Once done this, we'll be able to go through. Starting grid. Perfect grid set 2. Cool. So, Yenny.
I mean, he would probably say, short track racing.
You gonna try and find him after this?
No, I don't need to find him.
Yenny qualifies first position, occupying the first row with Jay in second, mocking envelope in third with Leah Lamphia fourth. We've got King Coin and MP Caboose occupying the third row with Slenderman and Slater UK just behind them. KH Motorsport and Storm found up the rest of that top 10 with Alien Wushy and Certified Pete just behind them in 11th and 12th. On Wii Speed had the fastest second sector, couldn't make it connect through the rest, and ends up with a 13th position with Onvixty TV just behind them. 15th Jose Savio with Dubs Bot alongside them. Obpain and Guitar Guy 17th and 18th with Matt Wilney and BW Newbie rounding off the rest of that top 20. Then 21st onwards, Padera, it's Bentley, Just Amy, BSTV, as well as the Mr. Cthulhu, who was a horrifically bad qualifying session there, could prevent him from getting up there and winning that championship with one race to go after this one. Bot Logan in 26th with the Irish Fellow 27th and Not Seabop in 28th. Right, here we go. The penultimate race at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. We have the cameras on Yenny at the moment. The engines are ready to roar at any point. And look at all those TCRs just lining up ready and steady to go. But look at my Vaseline section. It's got 2 seconds that I could probably do this. Right, and I think we're going to be coming up to the engines going very, very shortly. There we go. Quickly getting everyone thing just there. And we are off, and oh, Yenny straight away moving the car across, load getting in and out, and Jay's been blocked over, cannot get to that inside to make a move by mocking envelope, and Yenny is away. Not one TCR flashing. There we go, and Yenny with the most perfect start possible. Jay just behind, mocking envelope, Leah Lamphia, all keeping their positions. But MP Caboose up one, overtaking King Coin. Slater with the same with Slater and Storm as well. There is a lot of battling and shuffling going on in the middle. And everyone just looking whereabouts they're going to be slotting the cars. Side by side battles all around at the moment in the mid pack for a handful of points. Right, let's get the driver info up as well. So currently watching Storm occupying that 10th place, and look at that, a bit of a battle behind. But Storm on Wii Speed. Hey John, good to see you, man. And there's still a load of cars going side by side at the moment. Fantastic. All the way back up to the last points position, which is BW and Newbie, trying their best to get ahead of Matt Wilney. Matt Wilney, someone else who was also in the top 5 of the championship, has completely bottled the qualifying and is now only fighting for a small handful of points. As things stand, Yeni stretching their lead up to half a second from Jay with Mocking Envelope 3rd, Leolamphia 4th, MP Caboose 5th. If Yeni manages to get the win today, that could be the championship all but sealed, unless something happens in the final race of the season, which for the TCR is going to be Interlagos. That race will be happening later today. But Yeni in the lead in this Breakout Racing Elantra Cup, which the TCRs will be changing next season. I need to see the patch notes, but it is going to switch over to the Honda next season, so it'll be all Honda Civics on the grid, unless the new Audi RS, the Gen 2 that iRacing is releasing next season for the TCR series, is available for AI driving. So it's going to be a Honda Cup next season. Yeah, Interlagos is a fantastic track, but I tell you what, Yeni is not completely running away with this at the moment, going as far as to take that inside line to try and cut any chances of a slipstream. But the top 4 cars are all pretty close together at the moment. Yeni, Jay, Mocking Envelope and Leolamphia. Got a couple of passes going on behind. We'll have a quick look at one of these now. It's Alien Whooshy overtaking Ennui Speed for 11th place. See it all the way at the back. Not the best of cameras. Going to have to look through a couple of trees, but this is going into the not the final chicane, the chicane that we've just seen there. And it's them getting through into the bottom corner. And tell you what, nearly Ennui Speed losing their place afterwards to Pete, but I think Pete not able to really get it past Ennui in the back, in the outside line. Ennui gets through, and yeah, Ennui keeps that position but loses out to Alien Whooshy. So a massive thank you to Backfire Simsport TV for letting me take their trailer about to his locations all around the world and using their recording equipment to get the stream to you today from Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, Montreal. Thank you, Racewave. If you enjoyed the commentary stuff, then myself and Pete Bingham do commentary on Wednesdays, but they also do their own V8 Supercar League, which will be starting next season, as well as every Thursday on week 13 is the Pit Stop Cup. And I'll tell you what, and Kingdom will probably agree with me on this one, the last race of the season of the Pit Stop Cup, where V8s and TCR are in a multi-class with each other with loads of pit stops in an endurance race, Caldwell Park is probably not the best place for those V8s, let alone it being a multi-class race as well. I expect a lot of chaos. I'm going to be swearing a lot because I'm in a V8 supercar. But I tell you what, for you lot watching at home and watching on the BSTV channel, it is going to be absolute cinema. Moment. Yeni still in the lead. We've got some close battles back here. Who fought up that horror show? I don't know. It was decided last year. It's only 4 races in the season. One at the end of each official iRacing season. We had Bathurst last time, which was a lot of fun. TCR is going to be quicker than the V8s. You know what? I could see myself being an absolute pain to people, because that supercar is difficult, so difficult in the best of times. At the moment, Matt Wilney keeping that top 20 status. Now Pedera behind, and someone in the pits. That's Mr. Cthulhu in the pits. I don't know what's happened with Mr. Cthulhu there, because there's nothing here that is saying that Mr. Cthulhu is oh, there's a lot of people overtaking the Mr. Cthulhu at some point. I just wonder if we can find out anything from this at some point. Let's get over to a more suitable camera. Mr. Cthulhu in the black and green, taking that curb, no hits. Oh, a bit of a brake check just there, but surely that wasn't enough to cause any damage. I don't see any damage on the car, but someone getting in front of Mr. Cthulhu, and forcing them to put in an emergency brake unless something's broken inside of the car. I'm not sure. Needs to be taken to a dark room and beat about the head. Mr. Cthulhu does carry on with the race, down to 28th, down 3 places. Yenny still in the lead, slightly stretching the lead, but only by a 10th, leading by 0.56 ahead of Jay. Jay, meanwhile, behind them, getting closer and closer to them is Mocking Envelope. Leah Lamphere in 4th place. Hey, Mr. Cthulhu, how we doing? Literally just missed you going in for a pit stop for some reason. Not sure why. And then we looked at the replay and someone cut in front of you, but not sure why it constituted your car going into the pits. But at the moment, Yenny, Jay, Mocking Envelope, Leah Lamphere occupying those top 4 spaces. Oh, and there's a battle going on behind Slenderman and Slater. Slater in the black and red, and Slenderman getting forced out wide in the bright pink. And it looks like Slenderman could be dropping a couple of positions here. KH Motorsport, who's fighting for the championship at the moment, needs to get by, and there's nearly contacting toward us, a 2 wide behind, and KH Motorsport nearly slammed straight into that wall. Luckily, no casualties, but that was close. Everyone gets back into single file. Slenderman down a place, allowing Slater to get back up into 7th. Right, bit processionally at the moment. We are 8 minutes 20 in of this 15-minute penultimate race of the TCR Breakout season. Slender Man. Not that one, Magnet. That's moving to the new house. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Battle behind that. Looks like it's Bentley and BW and Newbie at the moment. Yeah, both fighting away. Meanwhile, there's someone lagging a bit further back, and that is not C-Bob. I'm not seeing anything happen in my system where there's been any crashes, so it's still a fight behind. It's just Amy fighting along with BSTV. Just Amy going to be getting a little bit of slipstream into the final chicane. BSTV braking a little bit later if they can, but slots in behind Amy, and Amy gets away. 23rd, so out of the points at the moment. As there's another, I tell you what, Slater UK is slowly getting past a few more people now. King Coin the next to lose a position. Slater now up 2 positions, now trying to chase down MP Caboose, who finds himself in a situation now where they're kind of on their own. You see the group of 4 faster cars ahead, and all MP Caboose has to do now is just keep it nice and clean, and that's a really good top 5 position for them. But do wonder what happened with the likes of King Coin and Slater here, because it's so it is a wild later breaking on the outside, curling it in. King Coin, wrong place, wrong time, and Slater gets a pretty good pass on the King. King decided to defend that first corner on the inside, so Slater's just like, okay, I'll just take the faster line on the outside and be on the inside for the next corner after that. Tell you what, it's getting close up here at the moment in the battle, mainly for second place. Although Yenny only has J 0.6 behind, the gap between J and Mocking Envelope is a little bit closer at just under 4 tenths. As soon as I said that, it went over 4 tenths. Having a look at the last lap, and after the last lap, watching them all come in. Yenny going over with a 147.86, so gaining 0.15 on J. Just needs another 1 or 2 laps like that, and that is the slipstream completely broken. If I have my own stream area and not have to be in my room, sounds awesome, man. Sounds perfect. The stream room, the control center. Oh yes, don't forget, we do have collector cards. We don't have one for week 3 yet, the season finale. I'll be honest, I forgot to make one, but I will get one made at some point. Redeem them while you can. Right, 11.5 minutes at the moment, and further back we've got a couple more fights going on. Alien Wushy trying their best to get past KH Motorsport. By the way, massive thank you at the start of the stream. Billy resubbing for 66 months. The Husky Ninja resubbing with Prime for 20. So thank you both so much for that one. Magnet reaching an 80 stream streak as well, which is borderline insanity. Right, everyone's spread out a little bit here. If you like check out the mega sheet, you can see through the points redeems who is technically the higher ranked driver of the TCR series. Doesn't always go across to the track because weather conditions, the actual car, and sometimes random luck do sometimes play a small part in this. Right, I'm wondering if, because the scoreboard's not showing up for some reason, I don't know why. Show up now? There we go, we've got a scoreboard in the middle, so whenever you watch these races back in the future... Ooh, how close are they against the wall? Reasonably close. Hey, Risk 2. All of their cars just there. Doesn't look like there's any... There's a gold. I could definitely see a gold just there, gold cupcake. But unfortunately, no platinums. Phil, how are we doing? Hope you're good, hope you're well. Elsewhere, the battle for 20th place is getting closer. Pedera in the purple and blue at the moment holds the final points position. Got Odd Pain in front and then BW Anubi behind. But as we're coming up to the final minute and a half of the race, we're going to probably, next lap will probably be the final lap. Not getting anything otherwise to say that it is the final lap yet. But MP Caboose, I'm thinking, is perhaps... Oh no, it's not MP Caboose, it's the gap between Slater and King Coin at the moment. If we have a look at the gearbox, see just how close King Coin is at the moment. Just on the other side of that spoiler, and it looks like Slater doing everything they can here to try and get to the front. Let's go to the nose of the King just to see how close he is at the moment. You're going to see Slater getting away, and then the slipstream will be activated. It's not a strong one for the TCR, but it's enough for the King to put their time from being 0.3 behind to all the way 0.25. And there it is, Slater going over to the inside of the slowest corner, heaviest braking point on the track, and that's going to allow King Coin to have a hell of a run out of that corner. Slater's still doing what they can to get away, and it looks like Slater's going to be defending the inside. This is exactly how King Coin lost their place. And the King is going to go around the outside. Is it going to be enough to be on the inside for the following corner? It's nearly a little bit of contact there. Slenderman having to get out of the way, and that's going to cause Slenderman to possibly lose a position to Storm behind. There go side by side into the following corner, but just backs out at the final moment, and Storm decides just to slip in. What's your thoughts about the Season 2 update? I'm really excited for it. I am a TCR main, so I am going to be very biased on it, but it's nice to see TCR as one of the highlights of the build. And yes, it does mean that I'm going to have to create 12 completely new track guides, but at the same time, I'm not really too bothered about that, to be honest. Not really too bothered. It's more eyes on TCR. It's a much needed improvement over the original Audi. People saying it's just an update and not a new car. It's a new car. It's a goddamn new car. It's going to have a different gearbox on it. Body's completely different. Everything, like different gears. It's... Yes. Also means Locke has to buy a new Audi. That's fine. No, you don't, Locke. Oh, I told you I'm buying you the new car, didn't I? I promised you. I promised you months ago. The next TCR that comes out, I'm buying you it. Plenty of opportunities to learn the new car, yeah. And depending on what the gear shifts are like, if it turns out that now with the new Audi, it has the same gears for each corner as everything else, that makes my track guides even shorter. It's only a good thing for you lot that can't stand me sometimes. Gotta wait for your guides. Hell yeah, man. For those who don't know, I also do track guides for TCR on the YouTube, as the flag did wave there, and Yenny gets the win with Jay second, mocking envelope, having that final podium place. This seems like it's going to be Yenny's championship to lose now. And we're still waiting for one more person to go over the line. No, they've gone over. So let's have a look at the finishing results of that race. Yenny getting the win there, 0.6 ahead of Jay in second, with Monarch in envelope in third, and Leah Lanfia in fourth. Then a couple of seconds back, we then have Slater UK in sixth and King Coin in seventh. But it's, look how close everybody behind King Coin is, with Storm in eighth. Then we've got Slenderman, KH Motorsport, round out the rest that top 10, Alien Mushy 11th, and On We Speed in 12th. Just behind them as well, Certified Pete in 13th. A little bit of a gap before we have Jose Savio on Vixty, Dubs the Bot, Guitar Guy, and Matt Wilney. And after them, we've got OD Payne or Odd Payne, as well as in 20th place, getting that final points position, Padera. 21st onwards and getting no points today, BW Newbie, it's Bentley, Just Amy, BSTV, Bot Logan, the Irish fella, not Cbop, and after having to go in for a pit stop, it is the Mr. Cthulhu with 32 seconds back from the leader in 28th place. And we beating Pete, that checks out. Wow. Woo, Les J. Wow, banned. West Ham 1-0 down against Liverpool. 5 minutes gone. Right. Let's have a quick look through everything. So yeah, like I said, this could be this looks like it's definitely Yenny's championship to lose at the moment. Warzak, how we doing? Lurking as I'm having food. Yeah, lurk away, man. Lurk away, I don't mind. Deserve, to be honest. Even not beat Pete today, he got ruined this morning. His MX-5 spat its bonnet up so he couldn't see. Really? Wow. That's absolutely hilarious when that happens. But we are going to take a bit... Our breaks today are going to be a little bit longer than usual. I am going to try and update the championship standings as we go along today. So please bear with me. The breaks are going to be a little bit longer. The Twitch ads will be coming out in force. And yeah, yeah. Words on stream will be up for everybody to play along with though. It's easy enough to play with. You just put the name of the word that you see in the chat. Once you've guessed one of the words, you got to wait until the next lock is unlocked on the timer, and then you can guess again. Let's tell Pete there isn't an external camera because he was fully blinded almost. Jesus Christ. That is a little bit funny though, gotta admit. Gotta admit, a little bit. Right, we will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy Words on Stream. And hopefully by the time we come back, we will have the GT3 race at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve to come. If you haven't already, put a thumbs up on the YouTube stream. Subscribe, and by the way, just to let some of you know, there are now redeems in the Twitch chat, if you look underneath the Gilles, to swap your Gilles for Breakout points. That will work for both Breakout Racing and the BU when that returns later this month. Next month, not February, next month. So, with the points update, Jenny just has to finish in the top 15 to win the first ever TCR Season 1. 126 points, with mocking Envelope in second with 102. Envelope has to win or finish second with other results going their way, as well as Jenny having an absolute stinker of a final race. Gemma, good to see you. I hope you are good. Hope you are well. Jay, stop bullying Corey. Oh, here we fucking go. How are we doing today, Gemma? How's the zoo? Oh, Gemma, Jay was bullying me saying something because I said I was waiting for you on your grandma arc. Wow, what? Hang on. You're not going to... Gemma, you're not going to, like, you know, ask more about that one? Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It was set to 10%. It was set to only 10%. Welcome everybody to the following...
This wet in a Formula car ever.
Welcome to the following day in Montreal, Canada. Yesterday it was dry. There was a fair bit of cloud, but nothing too much, to be honest. Like, just clouds, that's all it is. But it seems like overnight and during today's race session, it's going to get a little bit wet. And that means the BMWs have a little bit of a stronger race planned. But it also means that with the amount of curbs that you have to take at Montreal, surely somebody's going to end up going straight into the Wall of Champions. But here it is, week 11 of the Breakout GT3 Championship, where Championship is hotting up. Quickly get all this so it just shows the last name, get some flags in there as well, because we like flags, don't we? Car logo, flag, gap, interval, there we go. So as things stand in the Breakout Championship, it's a lot closer now than what the TCRs are after that last race there. It is Billy the Kid leading the championship with 173 points. We have SX Fury in second with 151. Then it's a bit of a drop down to Skeptical Squirrel in third place with 129, and Racewave carrying that fourth place with 125. 115 in fifth is Lock of War with Magnet Killer 110. 106 we have Nutty Trucker with Anthony, DOA Hitman and Orbit, with the rest of that top 10 with 102 points, 98 points and 92. Don't like Gemma and Grandma in the same line. Corey isn't the smartest man I knew, past tense. Envelope, how are we doing today? Hope you're good, hope you're well. Right, let's have a quick look round on the track. So we got Losby in... That's not Losby. Definitely not Losby, just there. Well, one of the team, but he'll never survive a cast lass. We seem to have some issues here, and I can't remember how we solved it last time. No ways I actually won a race. Yeah, man. Las Vegas, baby, and Ponte Carlo. How am I going to fix this? I think it's fixed. This is a pink... Yep, it's fixed. Perfect. So, practice session right now, so seeing all the cars going around the track, and look at all that spray. You know what they're saying? No spray, no lay. Going in on board now with Lock of War, and this is exactly what Lock of War is going to be seeing. Let's get straight into the helmet cam. Look at all that spluttering going on everywhere. Scoot in the BMW with the quickest line at the moment. I did say the Beamers are possibly going to have a really good time here. It's a 10-minute practice session as we let the drivers get used to their car after a couple of weeks out of it. Give me all the points. Liverpool tuning up against West Ham. Montreal, the GOAT version. How we doing, man? Hope you're good. Hope you are well. That's Race Wave at the top. Neko Puff in second. We've seen a few practicing their pit starts. I don't know what pit entries. Patch going up into first place in the practice at the moment. The Audi power seems to be trying to vie for a top spot. But look at all the different manufacturers. As soon as rain gets involved, we've got ourselves an Audi up there, Porsche up there, Lambo, and nicely in the other Audi. Wait, are the Beamers not the old magnet now going up? And there we go, getting a lot more of the quicker times in. What about a goat with a floppy eggplant instead? Wow. Version 1, how we doing? Welcome everyone who's new to what we are doing here. This is Breakout Racing, where you are in this league. It is using iRacing's AI race feature. We've put you lot in the cars, and we keep track of it with our big mega sheet. If you watch on YouTube, in the video description below is more links to everything there. If you are on Twitch, just type in the command BR and follow the links. But Arian comes in as quickest so far in the Beamer, but looks like the Audi's got Miss Gemma Rambella going up into 5th, and Billy the Kid over half a second quicker than everybody else. We're coming up to the end of practice. I might just advance the session now because we gave ourselves an extra couple of minutes just in case everything started breaking. And what happened? Everything started breaking, so... Brentford tuning up against Burnley. But here we go. We are ready to switch over to qualifying. And this works exactly the same way as the TCR. Oh, look how much! Look at the puddles just suddenly expanding onto the course, but it stopped. It has stopped raining, so there is a chance that the track could get a little bit drier as we go along. I don't know why it says Anthony's from Ireland, because he definitely isn't. Let me get rid of the flag feature. Flag feature is not the one. We are, however, going to replace that with tyre compounds to see what tyres everybody's on at the moment, and unsurprisingly everybody seems to be on the wets. So eyes in this race are most certainly going to be not just on championship leader Billy the Kid, who is top in the table at 173 points, but you also have SX Fury and Skeptical Squirrel both behind with 151 and 129, both in Fords. Racewave in 4th place at the moment in Porsche as well, same as Billy the Kid, and Lock of War as the quickest Lamborghini on the field. When I say about the Beamers having the quickest cars in the wet, unfortunately, when it comes to race pace elsewhere, they find themselves, as well as the Audis, a little bit lacking. Mika, the top BMW at the moment, in 14th place in the table with 84 points, drawing with It's Only B and Corey, who also have their fair share of Ferrari struggles. should say at this point in the Breakout Racing store, I have re-enabled all upgrades. They will go across to next season, but I've also added another one. If people want to change their car, I am giving them the chance to do so now. However, keep this in mind, the balance of performance, the BOP, may be changing slightly for mainly the Fords and the Porsches. We'll see what happens though. Just getting some expert opinion as we start our first lap. All the times at the bottom for how close everybody is to the finish line. Purple means it's the best out of anybody in the session. Green means it's a personal best. Expect everybody here to get some greens. It is now out as we wait for the first person to get the first sector in. And it looks like it's going to be Billy coming in first, and Billy's obviously setting the purple because he's the first one to set it on the lap, and Arian nearly going a little bit wide there, but keeps it going. Let's throw the camera over to Grazer at the moment in the Mercedes, probably one of the best sounding cars in the entire GT3 field, and it's Kingdom who has the quickest first sector of everybody at the moment. Arian up there as well. And we have said the Beamers are very strong in the wet, even though they don't seem to be strong anywhere else. So, meanwhile, Razor get himself out, and Billy sets the fastest second sector, but we've got to wait for everybody else. And that's another Beamer. That's Kingdom again with the fastest second sector. And I can tell you, compared to Billy, just the second sector, Kingdom was 3/10 quicker just in that middle sector. But it is Kingdom that we're going to be focusing on as we approach the final straight. Kingdom also in a BMW, same as Arian, Mika, Scoot. It is the final corner. We have seen plenty slip here before in officials, and thought Kingdom was going to be it there. He keeps it out of the Wall of Champions, gets his car across the line. These moments I need about 3k more before I redeem and change things. Is that your Twitch points? And oh, that's a shocker. Racewave has just had an absolute godly final sector. Wow. Racewave's final sector was over half a second quicker than Kingdom's. So Racewave steals pole position from Kingdom. Got Orbit and Billy just behind as well.
Another new follower.
Praise, how we doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the follow as well. What's up? Not much, man. Yourself? Hope you are good. Hope you are well. But Kingdom just has that pole position point just ripped away from him by this person here. It is Racewave. The dude wipes cover star. The master wiper. Shares the front row with Kingdom, and Orbit and Billy just behind. Billy looking for a really strong result here to solidify his position at the top of the championship with 5 races to go. Typical Porsche activities. We see nothing. Right, is that Gemma as well? Let's see if this works. Oh, got Squiz as well. As we watch Racewave go into the pits. Need to advance the session actually. Then we need to grid up the time as well. Have you attention to the chat? Most streamers never notice their chats. Really? I notice it with a lot of the bigger ones, but this is an average size one, so you'll find out with most of them. You normally never notices me. I don't know who says that, but I don't agree with you. Right, so we have 2 minutes to get through this. Wow, rude. In before. Racewave, who we're in the car with, he'll tell us to get out the car very, very shortly. In the front row with Kingdom in second place. We have Orbit and Billy in row 2. TJ Heasy in 5th and Skeptical Squirrel 6th. Magnet Killer pulls up. Corey and Locker War rounding off the rest of that top 10. In 11th and 12th we have Scoot and Arian. Sonic Wolves 13th and Orkinsey 14th. Warzak up in 15th with Lady Cupcake in 16th. Caveman in 17th with SX Fury 18th. And I Am Lee and Lowesby sharing the last of those points positions in 19th and 20th. Looks like a Christmas. Those are Christmas lights underneath, doesn't it? Night Season 11 in 21st with Mika 22nd. Scarendole 23rd and Sir Napslot 24th. Scarendole probably looking to get a big amount of points here to lift herself up the table. 25th Welsh Andy with Husky Ninja 26th, Miss Gemma Rambella 27th and Ginger Bell at Succubus 28th, Patch Tuesday 29th and John West Texas 30th, and from 31st onwards we have Gavin Iniesta, Steel Morrigan, It's Only B, Anthony, DOA Hitman, Neko Puff, Dan Plays, Was a Gaming, Nutty Trucker and Grazer steps up as the slowest loser. I could have said that so much better, but right, we should have tyres out in this one, I feel. Interval and how many positions gained as we're coming up to lights coming on soon. I'll keep that in mind. So did the BFS overlay break? It shouldn't have. We'll reset it. There we go, just in time. Oof. And we are off and away we go. And straight away, Kingdom getting forced to the outside by Orbit. Kingdom having to take that really, really wide line there. Let's go a little bit further out. It's broken but now good. Thank you, Corey, for letting me know that it wasn't on. If I missed anyone else saying it's not on, then so slightly missed it. Orbit up into second place. Then Racewave getting a really good launch there, keeping away from trouble, and he leads the way. Orbit second place with Kingdom in third. Billy, oh, and I think there's been a crash behind or something. There's a lot. Oh my god, it's Corey and Locke fighting it out with everybody else behind. All too wide, and there's been no accidents here, but there's a lot of positions. Change hands, Cupcake being forced to go wide there with Nutter Trucker just behind, going up behind, or Kinsey in front, and they managed to get away with not too many more problems. A bit further back, we've got Lowesby fighting it out with Lee side by side. There is the green car of Lee. Lowesby just on the inside, going into the corner. Lowesby in the black and blue. Going to take that outside line there. I think Lee's got him, scaring him just behind. And they're going to carry on battling through this hairpin. Sniff my dust, wow. There's everyone going quite procession-y, single file here with the rain, but oh, and Lee going ultra wide there, allowing Scarum to try and sneak past, but to no ado. Lee getting back into line. Let's go on board with Scarum at the moment to see exactly what Scarum sees, and the answer to that is F4. But Lee, no, surely Lee's not going to try to pass here. Madman, I thought he was there. I was getting a really worried for Lee's sake. We thought about diving it into a final chicane. Could have been told worse things to... Wow. Wow. Meanwhile, use the Poke-Catch down there for anyone who has it. Speaking of Pokemon, tomorrow on stream we'll be playing Fire Red. Oh, a bit wide there on the paint from Caveman. And that's allowed Lowesby to try and sneak through and get another position, and he does. Must have had a tire on the paint or something. Floppy eggplant. Wow. Wow. So tomorrow we will be playing Pokemon Fire Red. If you gift a subscription to a channel playing one of those Pokemon games, you do get a Pikachu. Is it a chat badge? So if anyone's thinking about doing that today, just hold off until tomorrow, please. Hold off till tomorrow. Then at least you get some sort of bigger reward for it. Right, at the moment, this 25-minute sprint. there being a fair bit more lifting because of the wet tyres, who can fuel save the rest and go until the end of the race. Look at all those puddles. They are starting to slightly dry up a little bit. You're going to start seeing some real dry lines coming in. So if anyone wants to try an overtake on somebody, they're going to have to put themselves onto a really horrible line for that one. Further back when we go to the points positions, which we're watching now, Caveman, we've got Lee occupying that final points position there. At front at the moment though, we're all living in Racewave's world. Racewave leading the way with Orbit in second. Then we have Kingdom in third and Billy in fourth, and they're getting away from everybody else at the moment. Kingdom using the advantage of the wet track to power the BMW through. So far in a podium position. This would be great for Racewave if Kingdom can try and hold back Billy as much as possible. 5 races left, including this one. We also have Watkins, Glen coming up, Interlagos, Mexico. We have a lot going on. Not in that order. Well, this Gemma Man better at the moment, down in 27th in her pink Audi, Gingerbell Succubus behind, as well as Patch Tuesday. Go, Dirk! Dirk, thank you for the 5 months, man. How we doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Just let everybody know. There's my Discord just there. Feel good to join it. Thank you to the 30 plus who are watching on Twitch and YouTube at the moment. We get more thumbs ups on that YouTube stream, the better. But well, it seems to be a real gritty battle going on between Nutty Trucker and Wazza. This is a little bit earlier, both side by side. Wazza in the blue, white and yellow. Nutty Trucker, who's quite high up the table, by the way, so probably doesn't want to be in this battle right now, being forced wide nearly onto the curbing, but manages to get the dry line and keep themselves away from Wazza. Back on with Gemma at the moment. Let's get the names up so it shows at the bottom underneath me. Saying Gemma's from Germany, but I assure you she's probably not. Can we put time instead? We can. Let's do times. The best lap of 150.666, which is also our last lap as well. So Gemma is only getting quicker as things stand. Further up, there is a battle for 5th place at the moment. We've got Skeptical Squirrel chasing down TJ Heasy, but that does have Magnet right behind, 0.4 seconds. And these are major championship moments right here. I forgot what word I was supposed to say there. Implications just there. Magnet and Skeptical Squirrel both fighting for those positions. TJ as well up in 5th at the moment in the BMW, which BMWs seem to do really well in the rain. Hey TJ, good to see you, man. Yeah, I forgot about the word implications. It happens to the best of us. Come here TJ, gimme 5th. Wow, so forceful. Oh, mods. Gemma, Kingdom, anybody else who is in here is a mod. Check out the mod section of the Discord, because I've chucked in the sign up sheet and the mega sheet. If you can sign up and let me know if there's anything not quite right on it, that'd be great. And I can start filling out the mega sheet with the first couple of people. Then later today, expect some of you in your DMs to get the mega sheet a bit earlier. You're not my dad? Well, no, because I'm still alive. But at the moment, Skeptical School chasing that top 5. Sod. That seems really harsh, everyone. That went on YouTube. No, it did, didn't it? No. YouTube. Inside joke. Inside joke. Right. Oh, man. Kingdom, I'm sorry. Oh. Right. So, at the lead at the moment, Racewave is actually... How is Racewave doing this? Is pulling well away. Orbit second, Kingdom third, and Kingdom is under a spot of bother now. See, right behind Kingdom at the moment is this man just here. And looks like Billy is finally getting a big run on Kingdom. Kingdom, are you going to let Billy go? And... Ooh, tell you what, Billy nearly breaking on the paint just there, and that's going to give Kingdom a big opportunity to try and get away. At the moment, there's only 0.4 difference between Kingdom and Billy just seems to be getting so much better acceleration out of those corners, and with the rain slowly drawing away, and I've just seen an overtake happen behind. It looks like it's a battle between Kinsey and Lady Cupcake. Let's quickly see what's going on with that one there. And oh no, Cupcake just screaming, get out of my way, sending it on the final chicane in the wet. And oh, Cupcake skidding away there, but keeping the foot down. And god, that was close. Look at that line of cars there about to go into turn one. Kinsey just getting hassled from all angles by Cupcake, and wow, Cupcake literally having to balance the car out and try their best to get back around again. Oh, Barcelona 1-0 up against Villeneuve. Liverpool up 3-0. Billy still chasing away. Kingdom now losing the slipstream. That was a nice aid for him to have. Just finished my first season with custom drivers and F1 manager. How did it go on? Tell you what, Billy's getting a massive run here on Kingdom. Billy's surely not going to send it on this corner of all corners. Oh, he's trying his best to keep it going. Nearly taps Kingdom there. Kingdom trying their best not to get onto the curbing. And this fight for third place at the moment is close, but it's not as close as what's happening here. SX Fury also trying their best to climb up the grid here. Needs to be getting as many points as possible. Is the closest championship contender to Billy right now, and they're finding themselves down in 17th place. First win, first pole, first drivers championship, first constructors championship. I'd say it went well. Yeah, just a bit. Finally, and the youngest ever drivers champion. How old? Oh, elimination chamber tonight, by the way. So I remember Evans saying about being the youngest champion. Right, Kinsey still trying to defend from Cupcake. We've had nobody jump into the pitch yet. Let me just double check that. Yep, no pit stops yet. At the moment, Kinsey potentially a strong 14th place here, but just look at all those cars bearing down if they make a mistake, either 19 or 20. Nice. I'm keeping a watch on the battle between Kingdom and Billy at the moment. Not a lot of movement in positions in the top 14, to be fair. Just Orbit overtaking Kingdom at the start. Everything seems to be going on with this group behind Kinsey at the moment. You start seeing a couple more dry lines appearing on the course. Is it going to be enough to perhaps make some people switch to dry tyres? Shouldn't really, to be honest. They shouldn't. But you can see if anyone starts taking any overtaking opportunities, they're going to have to do it in a much wetter line. Does make you think as well, with there being more dry lines, drivers are going to be going all out a little bit more. which means less chances of fuel saving, especially for those at the front of groups, just like Watkins is right now. Billy's still 0.4 away from Kingdom. Kingdom surely going to start losing some speed very, very soon if this keeps up. Elsewhere, there's been another overtake just behind him. We've got side by side here with Caveman and Loseby. Loseby on the outside line is probably going to let Caveman go. He's probably going to let Caveman go. Ooh, no. Ooh, Loseby nearly giving a tap there to Caveman. Caveman gets through on that one. Still down in position. Loseby still up one position. Behind there's a few more bits of driving and attacking and defending going on. Nicely in the green Audi, chasing down the green and black Lambo of Scarum. Does have Welsh Andy just behind, and they're all chasing down I Am Lee. Lee at the moment just out of your shot and now back into it in front in the green Porsche. Bozza and Loseby were my drivers. Oh really? Nice. And I was on the staff somewhere, right? Yeah, on the staff. You're good buddy. You're race engineer. It's there to wheel the drivers on. Integral part of the team, you know. Nice, he's still chasing up in that place at the moment. Kidden and Billy still the same amount of time behind. You're the lollipop guy. Well, at least he gets to travel the world, right? Christian Horner has emailed me. Oh no, please don't. don't open the picture attachments to that email. She just said she pressed enter. But you just said that though. It's like I need. That's my how cool for that nearly went. Sorry, Gemma. I do apologise. That was definitely too far to say on the stream. I apologise, everyone. No, Racewave trying to stretch that lead out to 2 seconds. Bit lonely at the top there for Racewave, but this win, if they can get it, will do absolutely wonders for them on the table, especially as Billy seems to be getting further and further back from Kingdom. That emote is crazy. Just the fact that who made it for you, they went out their way to animate that is, yeah. Oh, hang on, I've just seen Kingdom and Billy close to each other again. Primal. Oh, Billy taking nearly a little bit more curb there. Laps come in and people are still getting slowly quicker and quicker. Not as quick as the 148s, which was done earlier in the race, but we are in now lap 10, 16.5 minutes into the race. 10 more minutes to go. Don't know if we're going to see much more in terms of the top 13 changing their positions, though. I might have spoken too soon there, as Magnet, TJ, Skeptical Squirrel are all still in their trio. Got TJ in the BMW trying to hold off 2 Ford Mustangs, and so far so good. It always looks like Squiz and Magnet are power sliding around that corner. It looks great. There's still a couple more passes carrying on earlier behind, so Nutty Trucker getting past Neko Puff. An audacious dive, it looks like, on the final chicane. Trucker's surely not going to do it. Surely not. Surely they are. Wow. The resultant fight between Wazza and Neko Puff behind, it's allowed Nutty Trucker to ride off into the sunset, but they're nowhere near where they want to be in that table. Still a fight going on here between Skeptical Swirl, TJ and Magnet, but I tell you what, Squiz has a bit of a run here on the BMW of TJ Heasy, less than a quarter of a second. Oh, Squiz, is Squiz going out for the move, or is going to slot behind? I think might just be slotting behind. Yep, spares it for TJ Heasy, and that is allowing Magnet to get a bit of a run here on Squiz, so could be an opportunity for TJ to just drive off into the sunset if they can. Billy still 0.4, 0.5 behind last person in the podium positions right now in Kingdom. Further behind in this fight for 20th place, I Am Lee in the green Porsche behind occupies that final points position. In front we have Lady Cupcake looking for a way past Orkinsey, and Orkinsey defending out of their skin. Magnet, don't you dare. Oh, and Cupcake goes wide. Cupcake goes really wide, and this is great for SX Fury in the red Mustang, who wants to be trying to gain as many points as possible to try and not lose sight of Billy behind. And oh my, Fury nearly going into the outside of Lady Cupcake, and Fury sliding about but manages to save it right at the death. And now Fury has a bit of a problem here in the shape of Caveman, Losby and Lee, and it looks like Lee's had to slow down massively, which means the battle for 20th place is well and truly on. Take Billy and Racewave out while you're at it. There could still be a lot of pit stops, by the way. There could also be a lot of cars trying to save their fuel until the end. There we go, Fury at the moment 17th place. That's going to be a massive amount of points that they've lost compared to Billy. We still have nobody going to the pits yet. We do still have a lot of fighting at the moment, especially back here. And this is for 29th place at the moment. For 28th, got Gingerbell Succubus on the inside, Patch in the tan and light blue on the outside. We're doing 17th and losing ground. It might be a weather thing, Fury. We did mention it was a horrendous qualifying session, as he says that, right? Oh, hang on. That's everybody going into the pits. And Racewave's obviously going to get out first. Orbit second just there. Can Billy get a quicker pit stop than Kingdom? Oh, it's close. Kingdom just stays ahead. A slightly longer pit stop by 2/10, but Kingdom stays in third, and we could have a couple of positions swapping about in the pits. That is everybody in the pits so far. John West Texas is not pitting. Not pitting this lap, and look at that on the outside. We've got Scoot trying to keep their cool and try and get a position back past John West Texas, but John is going to stay out for one more lap. So that is John being the only car on the track right now who has not pit. They're up 19 positions at the moment. Nobody has changed their tyres, unsurprisingly. Quickest pit stop, I would say, has to go to, just looking, 5.88 we've got there for Kingdom, 5.67 for TJ Heasy. Yep, 5.67. TJ had the quickest pit stop, unfortunately for Skeptical Swirl. But look at this, they're still all amongst each other at the moment. Hope you're good, Jay. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. Getting there, slowly but surely. Very slowly, not so surely. Thank you once again, Dirk, for the 5 months. Waiting for John to go into the pits, and hang on 2 seconds. That's Kingdom. Kingdom losing out to Billy there. See if Kingdom's going to get an instant reply in. I don't think he is, but that is potentially a championship winning pass. That gives us an all Porsche top 3, but there is a BOP next season where the Porsche will be made to be a little bit slower. John finally going into the pit lane. We'll see how quick that pit stop goes. Meanwhile, while that's going on, let's have a quick watch of Billy and Kingdom. And Billy with a hell of a run down. Kingdom taking the slightly wetter line on the inside there, which means Billy can brake a bit later, but Kingdom has the inside of this first bit, doesn't do enough to put Billy off. Then Kingdom's audacious wide line there, just keeping it within the dry stuff, but Billy had got the move done. Well, after John West Texas pit stop there, John finds himself down one place after that, so one of the rare times where actually going a second out of the pit stop hasn't really helped, and his pit time's not really that great either compared, like, you know, despite having to take a lap's worth of fuel. 5.88, which means TJ Heasy is going to be his pit crew are going to have the quickest pit stop there, behind Lady Cupcake and Warzak, both fighting it out. Going to be going into the hairpin here, and this is still in the points, and Cupcake going ultra wide there, which is allowing SX Fury to get past, maybe. Let's get the chopper cam out. SX Fury on the right, Lady Cupcake on the left. I think Fury's got enough speed out there to get the move completed, but is Cupcake going to do what she can to try and last minute dive? And yep, Cupcake switching over. Cupcake braking a little bit later here, no contact, but Cupcake's going to have the dangerous outside line and nearly doing what Kingdom did there, but manages to get straight back on what control of the pedal. Outside line here in the wet though, might be a bit dangerous for turn number 1 going into corner 1. They're still technically side by side. Cupcake's going to make her way around, but no, she can't do it. Skids again, nearly gets into an altercation with Caveman, but that's allowed a couple of positions beyond, and it has opened up the door for Scam to overtake Lee and get that final points position. Scam in front at the moment, Lee just on the outside. Scam going to have to take a very wide line out, and Lee doesn't have to push her into the curbing and defend for that 20th place. We are in the final lap of the race right now. As things stand, it is Racewave in the lead, albeit nearly 2 seconds behind. Billy the Kid at this moment in time occupies the 3rd place, with Kingdom just behind in 4th. Just having a quick look, see if we get another camera to see just how close Kingdom is, but nearly a second, so that one should be nice and safe for them. Then 5th, it's still the battle between TJ Easy, Skeptical School and Magnet. But going across the line just here, it's going to be Racewave getting a win with Orbit in 2nd. Billy coming into your screen now, 3rd place. Kingdom just missing out of a podium there, and all Porsche top 3. There is still a mini war going on here between these lot, but it looks like TJ just edges out Skeptical Squirrel with Magnet just behind. Still a couple more fights going on behind, especially for these non-points positions. Some of these still want to get on top of other people in the championship depending on their position finishes. Might be a Lambo next season. I'm not changing any cars next season as far as I know. And look at that, what a battle to the end between Naps, Ginger Bell and Patch Tuesday there. And Ginger Bell just gets 27th by 0.01. Oh no, 0.024 it says on the official time in there. But with everybody over the line, need a decent car. Racewave gets the win with Orbit in 2nd. We've got Billy the Kid in 3rd and Kingdom in 4th. Racewave, Orbit, Billy occupying all podium steps. Behind Kingdom is TJ Heasy holding off Skeptical Squirrel and Magnet Killer in 5th, 6th and 7th. With Pulled and Corey in 8th and 9th. 10th place, get themselves a top 10 Lock of War fastest Lambo. Scoot in 11th and Ari in 12th, both of them using Beamer power to get themselves up the table a little bit there. Sonic Walls in 13th and Kinsey 14th, Vorzak 15th. But SX Fury in 16th with Lady Cupcake 17th, Caveman 18th, Losby 19th. In 20th and last of the points positions is occupied by I Am Lee. 21st onward, Scoundrel, Welsh Andy, Mika, Nicely's, Husky Ninja, Miss Jerry Bella, Ginger Bell, Succubus, Sun Absolute, Patch Tuesday, Gavin Yeso in 30th, John West Texas, Steel Morrigan, it's only B, Anthony, DOA Hitman, Dan Plays, Notchy Trucker, Neko Puff, Was a Gaming, and then dead last it is Grazer. On top of other people, Jay, I swear you're trying to make it sus now. What are you on about? Poor tradesman blames his tools, lock is locked into the Lambo. So we're getting the new Audi, AJ. I was hoping they would have done the Cooper, but hopefully next time. New Audi, I'll take that. But the next car iRacing release needs to be a new manufacturer. Needs to be a new manufacturer, whether it's the Lincoln Co., which I know they're doing Gilles next season. But Lincoln Co., Cooper is obviously top of a lot of people's lists there. F for Grazer, yeah. Get the violins out on that one. But right, it is going to be a longer break again as I get all the championship points updated. Whilst this is going on, we're going to have words on stream. If people want to watch the points getting updated, well, just open up the mega sheet. You can watch it all there. But we'll be back shortly. There will be some Twitch ads playing, but don't worry, you will not miss a thing. See you all in a couple of minutes. Take care. Yeah, so that praise account was just there to try and sell me something. Message request? Who from? Oh no. Oh well. Right, race number 2 for the GT3 is going to load in very, very shortly. Well done everybody on the words on stream there. All doing great so far. Right then, let's get all of this in, ready to go. Any second now it's going to swap across. As soon as I say that, it swaps across. So, welcome everybody to Miami. A track that, I'll be honest, has actually grown on me a fair bit since it debuted in the Formula 1. American track, American car for the win. We'll see we'll see. We've also got Watkins after this. Then we've got Mexico, and then our final race for today at Interlagos. So for next season, I feel there shouldn't be 5 races for GT5 in a day, because that's a fair bit. So I want to propose that we only have 3 a week for GT3, and then that'll mean 2 races for TCR. So the TCR calendar will be increased with the amount of races. It will still be a 15 race season, unless I decide to only do 12. I might just do 12, we'll see. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do with that for season 2, as well as the BOP for the Mustangs and for the Porsches. We'll see what happens with that one. But without further ado, let's get to the action that is there on track. So if you haven't already seen, the championship standings have been updated. We have a bit of a stretch in their grip on the standings, or TCR and less GT each stream. Yeah, sounds fine. I kind of think if we can get enough people involved, like that, we have to open another split, like another series. Might make it like Formula V or something. I want Formula as my next split, you know, because then you got a lot more slipstream on there. Maybe Super Formula Lights. Oh my god, the Super Formula Lights would be fantastic, wouldn't they? That'd be awesome. That'll allow me to experiment as well with liveries and stuff. But yeah, so the standings as it stands is currently Billy still on top and has a 40-point lead now on Racewave. Racewave clawing back 8 points, 5, 6, yes, 8 points in the last race. So Billy the Kid on 201 points with Racewave on the 161. Having a bit of a disappointing time is SX Fury, who loses that second place spot, dropping down to third with 156. Just behind him is Skeptical Squirrel with 149, keeping up Squizz's regular solid finishes. So last 2 races for Skeptical Squirrel getting 27 and 20 points respectively. In 5th place at the moment with 128 is Magnet Killer, with Locker War just behind with 127. So Magnet overtakes Locker War in the table. And then behind them, now joining the party to try and get that top 3 in the championship, is Orbit after a really strong showing in Canada with 122. Nutty Trucker in 8th with 106. 102 is what Anthony gets, and Kingdom with a strong finish puts himself up as the best BMW, now in 10th place with 98. It's been the most consistent, only 1 race with no score. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm taking out Racewave this race. Why don't you take out Billy instead? Right, some fantastic cameras on this circuit, by the way. This should be, it's a bit overcast. It's borderline foggy. But I tell you what, fantastic for racing slower cars in. Too far. Fury. There are still 120, no, hang on. There are still 140 points up for grabs. 140 points. Billy has not quite run away with it yet. As we saw with the last race, he's not completely indestructible either. Oh yeah, Burnley 3, Brentford 3. By the way, everyone get yourselves in for the Poke-Catch just underneath. You swap this over to qualified setups with the laps there as well. You don't want to see the track, don't you? Waiting for all the cars to slowly make their way out of the pits. If you haven't already, get over to the YouTube, put a thumbs up on the live stream. As things stand on the live stream, we have a total of 6 thumbs ups at the moment. Can we get that to double figures? Hopefully with your help, we can. Let's see how this looks inside the car of... Let's go on board with Nicely's. Nicely's in the Audi at the moment. Going down the second longest... Actually, this is probably the longest piece of road on the circuit. One of the heavier braking points as well through the Miami car park. Right outside the stadium for the Miami Dolphin. Is it the Miami Dolphin Stadium? So we're going to see a lot of dives, I think, on this corner, especially on the first lap. And this is where things start getting a little bit tight. Keep it hugged to the walls. Get past all the overpaying spectators. Audaciously tight, crested chicane into another really tight corner. Over 90-degree turn. And down a long straight road. If this was Formula 1, there'd be a DRS flap opening up. But it's not, so... So you gotta decide which lane you're gonna be taking on the entry to this corner for pulling your time round for the heaviest braking zone on the entire track. And there's a stadium just there, the Hard Rock Cafe sign in at the windows. And that is, for the most part, it's a lap. Meanwhile, Orbit, a fantastic second place in her last race. Gave me a jumbled up calendar after it was asked me, did I want to change things up? How badly jumbled up did it get? Get that corner wrong and it's wool. Yes, pretty much. Right, Orbit making her way around. It was Anthony for a second who had the quickest first sector, and at the moment it's Corey. Corey in the Ferrari that at this moment in time is setting the pace of everybody else. Corey at the moment in the championship, 11th place. Would love to leapfrog a couple more people with a good result. Could jump up to 8th place. Pushing that Ferrari to its limits. So Corey with the fastest first sector of anybody before we go on to the long straight. Second sector going to be starting any point now. Whilst Corey's doing that long straight, let's switch on over to Lady Cupcake. As I said earlier, American car, American track. I can tell you the second fastest in Sector 2 is SX Fury. So there could be a case for the Ford Mustang on the second and perhaps even the third sector as well, once you're down those straights, to have a really good chance here of really throwing the cat amongst some pigeons. And there it is, all the times coming in now. And Billy in the lead at the moment, Magnet 0.2, and a massive jump. Skeptical Squirrel. With Racewave in second, Orbit third, Billy fourth. It's the same three Porsche, just somebody different getting involved every single time. Skeptical Squirrel is your pole man. Had to put some mouse traps in the boys' room because he saw a mouse last night. Fecker better get caught quick. Oh god. Oof. But congratulations, Squiz. That is a bonus qualifying point for Skeptical Squirrel. We will add that to the points now. What does that point do for Skeptical Squirrel? Well, that point for Skeptical Squirrel has him reach 150 points in the season. 22 locations in this order: Barca, Spa, Silverstone, Jeddah, Sakir. Barcelona's the season opener, and Monza is the last. I'll say Miami, Montreal. I like that Mexico, Austin, Miami, and Montreal are all together there. But where's Brazil? Oh, so no Interlagos in there. Jesus, okay. Man, Spielberg to Baku to Budapest. Budapest would be... Budapest? I thought Hungaro wasn't near Budapest. I was obviously wrong then. Then to UAE for no reason whatsoever, or Qatar, sorry. To Qatar, and then flying back to Monza as well. Skeptical Squirrel going to be absolutely loving at pole position, waiting for the first car to get to the grid, and there we go, 2 minutes. Right, shall we run through the order? Let's. Qualifying in first place, Skeptical Squirrel with Racewave, last race's poleman in second, Orbit in third with Billy the Kid in fourth. Billy needs to have a terrible race here to give Racewave, Essex Fury and Co even an ounce of a chance of winning that first championship. Magnet Killer and Paul Jupp in third row, fifth and sixth with Miss Gemma Rambella and Nicely's in seventh and eighth. Great qualifying from Miss Gemma Rambella there, and Nicely's as well. The Audi might be really good at this track. Joe Rambella in 7th with Nicely's in 8th. So Corey and Ginger Bell right behind in 9th and 10th. Essex Fury 11th and Nutty Trucker in 12th. 13th we have Lock of War and Lowesby in 14th. Gavin Yester 15th and Husky Ninja 16th. Dan Players Patch Tuesday on the next row behind in 17th and 18th with Steel Morrigan and DIA Hitman occupying the last of the point scoring places. Kingdom just outside that in 21st and Antony in 22nd. Kinsey 23rd and 24th place we have Sonic Wolves. Welsh Andy and Sir Napsalot in the row behind with Lady Cupcake and Warzak in the row behind them as well. I'm Lee in 29th with Was a Game in 30th. Then 31st onwards we have It's Only B, Caveman, Mika, Neko Puff, John West Texas, Scarum Doll. After that Grazer, Arian, TJ Heasy, and this time it's Scoot in last place. So Kingdom getting 21st. And the rest of the Beamers all the way towards the back. Well, damn. On top of the Kingdom. Dream come true. Bounce, baby. Wow. Do your own dirty work. Lesby, how are we doing today, man? I hope you're good. I hope you are well. But here we go. Ignore the flags because the flags are forever wrong. So, interval and gain just there. We shall put that on afterwards. We are ready to go at the Miami Gardens. Skeptical Swirl in the lead with Racewave in second. I tell you what, Squiz has a fantastic start there and cuts the nose off of Racewave and starts off in the lead. There's a lot of fighting going on behind, which you can see in the background there. We'll have to go to something a little bit more static. We watch everybody else fighting for positions. No accidents yet. Going to the first major braking point of the lap, and look at nearly going 3 wide behind there. Everybody making their way around the Miami car park. Good, thanks, dude. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. I won't give it zero faith in myself. Paul Jump and Miss Gemma Rambella fighting away, but we've still got Squiz in front of Racewave chasing along. Billy the Kid up 1 place in third with Orbit 4th, and look at that gaggle of cars behind. There is a lot of them. Look at that, all those 2 wides at the moment. Let's swap all that round so we can get a better look of what's about to happen next. One of the heaviest braking zones on the whole circuit. Who's going to back out first? There we go, everyone's still side by side depending on which lane you choose here. You see on the scoreboard at the time tower above me, there's a lot of positions changing hands. It looks like Paul Jupp gets that 6th place ahead of Miss Gemma Rambella. There's still a load of battling going on behind. Down the longest straight, and look at that line of cars. There's cars actually gone too wide in that last corner there. Look, there's everybody still throwing around their backs. Kingdom about to get overtaken by DOA Hitman. Kingdom actually up a place as things stand into the heavy braking zones here. There's a lot of cases of 2 and sometimes 3 don't go into 1. DOA Hitman still by the side of Kingdom, having to ride a little bit of curb. I think Kingdom's going to keep that place. He does. Finger out the window on the way past. Drop and give me 50. As things stand at the moment, Skeptical Squirrel in the lead, but Racewave is only half a second behind, and Billy the Kid catching up to him quite quickly as well. Top 5 seems to be away from everybody else. Magnet Killer backing up the rest of that top 5, pulls you up behind in 6th place, and look at the amount of cars which are within a second behind Puljup and Miss Gemma Rambella at the moment. If Paul can keep away from Gemma, then that's going to put Gemma in deep trouble, who we will go on board with the gearbox of right now. So the view of the back of Gemma right now is nicely just there. Let me just quickly get team info of times underneath the bottom corner. There we go. Gemma just there, currently exactly where she started, but nicely with a lot of speed there. Gemma, meanwhile, is still taking the inside line to try and defend from the Liquid Death Audi. It does look like Squids is actually getting away from Racewave a bit. Once half a second, now 0.7, but at the moment, this view from behind Gemma right now, she's getting chased by multiple men and women down a back stretch of an American car park. Sounds really bad when I put it like that, but it is nicely trying to get some speed, and Gemma very cleverly driving off the racing line there. She is within Paul though, so maybe she might have wanted to stay behind Paul a little bit longer to try and get some slipstream, but nicely late on the brakes there. Gemma's going to keep that inside line, and it's going to be a drag race between Nicely and Gemma to the line. Both in equal machinery, but Nicely pushing his way through, and Nicely overtakes Gemma there to get up into 7th place. Gemma might go in for a late lunch here. No, she keeps behind. Instead, it's deciding that she's going to try and take the corners a little bit neater and return the attack. Chase me, chase me! Oh, bloody hell, Kingdom. Kingdom at the moment occupying the penultimate points position after overtaking DOA Hitman to put a 4/10 gap in between himself and the Hitman. Meanwhile, next on Kingdom's list is Steel Morrigan, 0.6, nearly half a second. And tell you what, a slow corner there from Steel Morrigan has allowed Kingdom to nearly go within half a second. We've got Losby as well, making their way through. That West Ham Liverpool game looks sick at the moment. So right behind Losby we have Husky Ninja trying to load up his back bumper with some junk in his trunk. Corey and Ginger Bell both fighting it out at the moment, and Ginger Bell nearly getting tapped just there by SX Fury. Fury trying everything he can to try and climb up a couple more positions, even taking the round outside, diving on the inside there as well. It looks like Ginger Bell, oh no, Ginger Bell's still going to be side by side through the chicane, but nothing comes of it. And even though it wasn't the cleanest of exits just there from that corner from SX Fury, he does get the place over Ginger Bell, up 1 place to 10th place at the moment. Got a potential passing opportunity a bit further ahead. Orbit going on a defensive from Magnet Killer. This match is crazy. 4 goals from really? Oh wow, that's going to bump the stats up. As in both teams 4 goals, or just Liverpool with 4 goals from corners. Yeah, Orbit managing to keep away, but I tell you who's potentially going to be in trouble, and that's Skeptical Squirrel. The orange and purple coming off your screen now has these 2 Porsches who are both fighting for the championship, by the way. Billy is starting to catch up a fair bit on Racewave. Meanwhile, Ginger Bell and... no, it wasn't even there, it was somebody else. I saw 2 people constantly swapping positions there. I didn't see exactly who it was. A lot of cars close together battling. With the speed that everyone's going at the moment, I could foresee different pit stops for everybody. 3 for Liverpool, 1 for West Ham. That is nuts. Right, this could be a godsend for Squiz at the moment, because Racewave and Billy could be about to do battle very, very soon. And the longer that they do battle and the longer they go side by side, the more likely it's going to be for Skeptical Squirrel to get on through and try and gap them both. Meanwhile, Magnet looking at every angle he can to get past Orbit, but nothing is happening. It turns out it's Kingdom doing a lot of battling right now with Steel Morgan. Morgan in the black and pink, Kingdom not. Kingdom dives on the inside here. They could still be side by side through this corner, but Kingdom is going to have the advantage of an inside line here. Ooh, and just gets ahead of Steel Morgan. Tucks in front because he wants to try and get the slipstream of Patch Tuesday as much as possible. Nolan in or out. More investment to the club, please, would be great. And there could be a dive here from Steel Morgan, but it looks like Kingdom's going to keep that inside line. Meanwhile, the 3 cars behind them looking at what these two are going to be doing next. And Kingdom looks like they're going to shut the door down. Morgan, they do, which has allowed DOA Hitman to steal the position from Steel Morgan there, and that gives Kingdom a bit of breathing room. Just over half a second. Still a fight going on for second place at the moment. Billy a lot closer to Racewave, and Racewave is to Skeptical Squirrel, and these two fighting neck and neck. Kingdom is 1.4 behind. The longer that these two go side by side through the corners, it's only going to allow Kingdom and Co to catch up and potentially try and steal a couple more places, and they're getting closer and closer. Kingdom is now within 0.7 of a second of Patch Tuesday, as Patch has to take the wide road on that one. But through the turns, I've got the advantage with all these lines down that long straight. Right, it's AI racing for you, isn't it? There you go. Kingdom now has the pull, the slipstream, the suck of Gav and Patch. There's more battling going on here between Corey and Fury. Fury up a position from his start place, but is still looking to steal what he can from Corey. And Fury's going to go in with a lot of overspeed there, but I feel Corey might just have that. Nope, Fury's fighting him until the very ends of that corner. And Fury has to slow down tightly to avoid getting a slowdown on that corner. And that's just going to allow Corey the opportunity to drive off into the sunset. Meanwhile, Skeptical Squirrel is on the defensive. We saw him. Oh my god. Okay. And this is the fight for the lead at the moment. Skeptical Squirrel, Racewave and Billy. And Squiz is taking some very unnecessary defending manoeuvres through these corners to stop any chance of a dive. But what that's doing is, oh, nearly allowing Racewave to get side by side with Skeptical Squirrel. And if Racewave can pass Squiz and let the other two battle, wow, Burnley. And the more these three start fighting, this could allow Orbit and Magnet to get involved as well. Ford versus Porsche at the moment. Kingdom and Gav Iniesta are both fighting out for position earlier behind. We'll watch a replay of that very, very shortly. We just go quickly watch through this straight line. Yeah, I've lost this now. Don't know if Billy gets involved first. Billy is still closer to Racewave than Racewave is to you. So if you put a defensive manoeuvre, Racewave might be doing the same against Billy. Oh, but it's 0.2, and I tell you what, you weren't kidding about how much that Porsche gains in that straight line. Squiz is going to take the outside line here. And Racewave has no choice but to follow on the exit. There is going to be one more straight line here, and this is where Racewave needs to be absolutely pin perfect. Half a second behind now. Squiz trying to get away, as now Gav Iniesta starting to lose a couple more places down the grid. Racewave 0.4. Let's get on board with Racewave now, actually, just to see how it looks from Racewave's perspective. And Racewave still gaining, but Squiz not giving him an inch here. Braking a lot later as well, and Racewave going across. Getting a good view of those headlights. And once again, can't do anything about it. Lap number 7, Skeptical Squirrel is still in the lead. Meanwhile, that pass between Kingdom and Gav Iniesta, we'll have a quick watch of that now. Obviously, he's still fighting ahead. Oh, no, 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 no. We're going to have to go back to live. We are going to have to go back to live because Squiz and Racewave, there was a mistake from Skeptical Squirrel there that we weren't expecting. And Squiz going to try and stay that inside line, and Racewave gets through. And I tell you what, if Skeptical Squirrel can somehow get back in front here, he's going to have a nice long straight here. What did I say? Can't make this Mustang a bus. But Squiz trying their best to get caught up with the Porsche, but the Porsche just has so much power on these straights that it's going to have to take a massive dive from the heavens from Skeptical Squirrel here, and Racewave is going slightly defensive here for slowing the pack down. We'll try and get back to that overtake from Kingdom on Gav Iniesta, but halfway through the race now, and this trucker gaining a position on Ginger Bell. Told you to take him out, Squiz. Going down the long straight, I'm going to very quickly go back to that Kingdom pass on... Where's it gone? Kingdom passing Gav Iniesta. And it was a dive. Ooh, a little bit of a paint rub there as well. Kingdom calling them a lot of horrible bullying type words there. That went off into this corner where Gav just stuck on the inside but couldn't quite make the move count. Let's have a quick look, see exactly what happened between Skeptical Squirrel there, because this will... How? So it was Skeptical Squirrel taking an unnecessary inside line there, and Racewave stuck it on the exit, which meant Squiz could not use all of it. Oh! And it was a slide from Squiz. It was the little slide there that potentially lost him the position. Well held though. Unfortunately, Squiz couldn't make it last into the next corner there. That was close. That was so close. Corey, Fury and Miss Gemma Rambella still fighting about at the moment. Everton potentially the last 10 minutes winner against Newcastle. She was with the Thunderfoot, typical iRacing mistake. Thunderfoot. Fury still not able to get any more places within that top 10. If we go further back, we've got Steel Morrigan, currently your 20th place car, trying to gain an extra position for a bit of security here. Does have Anthony right behind, making his way round. Mercedes versus Mercedes here, with the Porsche of Anthony behind. There we go. It looks like there's some shenanigans going on in front. A lot of heavy defending from Gemma, so Corey follows the line and so does SX Fury. We're still waiting for the first car to go into the pits. I would probably expect that within the next 2 laps. Alright, so here we go at lap number 9. As things stand at the moment, we have Racewave in the lead, and look at the top 6 right now. How close that top 6 is within each other. As we go through the Miami Gardens. Expensive seats there, I'm told. But I tell you what, Racewave's not completely getting away here. Skeptical Squirrel, with a really great exit through that corner, is still within 3 tenths. It seems the first sector of the course, Skeptical Squirrel has everybody's number. It's just from that point onwards where things just start getting a little bit hazy for the Mustang. But it's an all Porsche and Mustang top 6 at this moment in time. Racewave taking a bit of a defensive manoeuvre here, which is allowing Skeptical Squirrel to get a good run here. Still within 0.4 of a second. Having everyone's number. Well, it could be just good friends with everybody. And here we go. The Miami highway just there causing a bit of obstruction. Here we go, and it looks like one of the cars, whoever's right at the back there, which I think is Magnet and Paul, decided not to take the slipstream here. Yeah, it looks like the spaghetti's just been thrown and drawn all over the circuit, doesn't it? Racewave still in the lead. We are in lap 9, and oh, is that Squiz in the pits? Squiz in the pits! Squiz is attempting the undercut. Ballsy move here. We'll see if it pays off. This is going to allow Billy a clean bit of road to try and catch up to Racewave as quick as they can. It looks like SX Fury and Lock of War have also gone in. So that's 2 Fords and a Lambo. Don't think anybody else behind. No, there are a couple. We've got Gavin Niesta, Steel Morgan, Downplays, Sonic Wolves as well, all jumping into the pits. So could be a bit of a varied pit stop here for all. Can Lock make any gains of position there? Nope, Fury gets out as well. What position does Skeptical Squirrel come out in? He comes out in 18th. And to be honest, the road in front of Skeptical Squirrel right now is actually pretty clear. To be honest, he gets a nice bit of slipstream. Jesus Christ, he is throwing it around those corners just there. Is that the roof of a building on the inside there at the start of the track? They should have used that, give his track some elevation and fun. Just drifting, don't mind me. Jesus. He's pushing that thing as fast as possible. And he's, like I say, he's got a nice bit of slipstream here from Lady Cupcake, something that Racewave does not. And you do wonder if they all start to go into the pit this next lap. Racewave making their way through. Billy 0.8 behind. Racewave and Billy, the highest rated drivers in BR right now. Patch Tuesday and Husky Ninja are fighting behind through the chicane. Husky Ninja in the teal and purple. Patch is going to go through now, and both the Audis fighting it out, but we're going to see if the race leader is going to end up going into the pits here. Gundam, how are we doing? Hope you're good, hope you're well. And it looks like Racewave in the pits, Billy in the pits. Is anybody going to stay out? We sometimes get a single car staying out. But how quick are these pit stops going to go in? I'm having a quick check to see if anybody behind is staying on the circuit. And so far, no. Everybody else seems to be making their pit stops now. Do we get any swaps? Racewave, Billy, Orbit, Magnet, Paul. That is your 5 going into the pits. Will they go out in that order as well? Also waiting for Racewave to make their way through. There we go. Skeptical Squirrel. Sorry, Squiz making their way through, and Squiz, it's going to be close. There's Squiz on the outside, and I think Racewave's just got it. I think Billy has as well. Let's quickly have a look behind. The Squiz comes out in 3rd place. Just the exit of that Miami pit lane was just suited those 2 Porsches to a T. A lot of swaps going on behind as well, but that is Racewave in 1st place with Billy the Kid 2nd, Skeptical Squirrel 3rd. Got a couple of fights on the way out. It just seems like Fury not having a good pit stop there either, losing a place. Lock in front. So those who decided the undercut, honestly not reaping the rewards. Hope you are well. Yeah, not too bad, thank you. We're getting there. Getting there slowly but surely. Our last races of the season. And it's getting tight. At the moment, Skeptical Squirrel still keeping to the back of Billy and actually catching Billy slightly there until a couple of corners has sent Squiz a little bit further back. Have a quick look to see everybody else, how close the battles are. I can tell you through the pit stop, by the way, that Skeptical Squirrel's pit stop was actually quicker. It was a quicker pit stop than Billy and Racewaves, and he still ended up in 3rd. So it must have been something about the entry, the exit, or perhaps held up by somebody else. Or just the pure pace of the Porsche. Oh, and a dive on the inside just there from Sonic Wolves. Onto Dan plays and Sonic gets the position. The fight for the final point for 20th place at the moment is Gavin Niesta with a Wild Lady Cupcake, Steel Morgan and Warzak behind. Anthony Kingdom Husky Ninja seem to be safe for their points for now unless there's a late twist in the tail. There is no rain planned. I'm destined to fight for third place overall here, possibly. Tell you what though, Magnet in a spot above her from Paul Jupp at the moment. Both of these fighting around the same place in the championship. So far so good. There will be a slightly longer break than usual after this race because I've got a dog to feed as well as updating the current table. So we'll try and get onto that as quick as we can. I'm doing my best. I know it's an extra 2 minutes between races, guys, but I hope you lot are enjoying the fact that we are getting updated tables at the moment. At the moment, after the last race in Canada, Billy the Kid leading the championship on 201 points. Racewave, who's currently leading the race, is behind with 161. SX Fury, a bit further down in the table at the moment in 11th place, currently occupies 3rd with Skeptical Squirrel in 4th, but with Squiz manages to... oh! Hang on 2 seconds. There is a twist. Or there was a twist. I think we just missed a massive dive there. We are going to just double check this. If anybody else just saw that. Brentford just got a last minute winner against Burnley. Gutting. Where is it? It is just here. Skeptical Squirrel was momentarily past Billy the Kid. Where did this happen? Just along the road there. And Squiz just, a bit, no pun intended, a bit squirrely on the inside. Takes the inside there. Then having to back out a bit. Billy getting a bit aggro on the outside. And Squiz on the outside line, that Mustang, they both carried on going through the following chicane. And that's just given Racewave a nice amount of breathing space there. Does Squiz try and send it on the inside there? He does slightly, but he does have to slow down. He does literally have to brake, or else the elevation of the corner is going to send him into Billy. Unlucky there. That has unfortunately brought Orbit into the play, who's looking at now chasing Skeptical Squirrel. 2 cars in front of this mini battle here for a top 5 position. Magnet Killer and Paul Jupp. When I look at Billy's engine settings, it's just skill of Billy and Racewave, I suppose, isn't it? But because of that fight, the biggest winner of them all there from that is this one here, Racewave. Racewave now has a 1.5 second gap on Billy. Orbit, get off my ass. It's time for a check. Right, so Billy still has Skeptical Squirrel behind. Tell you what, Skeptical Squirrel has not backed off of Billy, and Billy is the one who is currently doing defensive maneuvers to try and keep Skeptical Squirrel. This is not good for Billy. He needs to try and keep at least a position behind Racewave at all times. Commentary last minute winner against Stoke. That's Sweat Dog streaking around his street naked. Here we go. Let's see if we can get on board with Skeptical Squirrel and just listen to that engine. That Mustang, American power. Not stop sniffing. Corey, mate. You've actually got Lock in front of you. You've mistaken your pinks. You missed the overtake. Did I though? No, I didn't. And there's been an overtake. Corey in the white, orange and blue Ferrari. And Locke decides to go in, and what a fantastic overtake we just caught there. Corey decided to lift a little bit, let Locke through, because if he fought too long, then Fury was going to have an opportunity to try and get past as well. There you go, Corey. Just in case you missed it, Locke overtook you and relegated you down yet another position. Squiz Oh, that was race over. We missed the finish of the race. Sorry. We missed the finish of the race and Racewave gets the win. My apologies. The action was just that good. Racewave gets a couple more points ahead of Billy. Not a lot, but a few. Taking over third place. Yep, Skeptical Squirrel third on the podium as well. Sorry all. So after that, Racewave, Billy the Kid and Skeptical Squirrel are your podium finishers there, with Orbit just behind. Also in the same fighting group, Magnet Killer and Paul Jupp as well. Nicely's gets the 7th with a bit of a lonely race towards the end. Miss Gemma Rambella managing to hold back Locker War, Corey in 10th, SX Fury and the Nutty Trucker as well. And beyond that small group, we had Ginger Bell Succubus in 13th, with Losby 14th, Patch Tuesday 15th, and Husky Ninja 16th. 17th belongs to DOA Hitman and Anthony just behind in 18th. Kingdom up 2 places, gets 19th with Gav Iniesta in 20th, getting that final points position. Steel Morrigan is your 21st place finisher. Lady Cupcake in 22nd. We have I Am Lee in 23rd, Sonic Wolves and Warzak in 24th and 25th place. 26th onwards is Dan Plays, Neko Puff, or Kinsey, Synapslot, Caveman, It's Only B, John West Texas, Grazer, Mika, Welsh Andy, Arian, Was a Gaming, TJ Heasy, Scoot, and in the final position we have Scaremdoll. Right, another 35 points for Racewave, 30 for Billy, which is going to put Racewave within 35 points of Billy with 3 races to go. Next up we have one of my favourite tracks in iRacing, Watkins Glen, but that'll be coming up after these messages from our sponsors. 10 out of 10 Jay, thank you, you're sus, appreciate it. But if you haven't already, go to the YouTube and put a thumbs up on that stream. Words on Stream is coming up for the Twitch chat to play. If you don't want to play on YouTube, you can, but whatever answers you put in, they're not going to complete the board on there. There are going to be Twitch ads. It is going to be a slightly longer break than usual, as I have a dog to feed as well. But we'll be back. I will be updating the championship settings. Do not go anywhere unless you're grabbing yourself a snack, loop break, etc, etc. I'll be back very short. Oh my god, Burnley 4-4 against Brentford after conceding in the 93rd minute. 98th, wow, that is nuts, that is insane. Right, be back very shortly. Hello Amy, how are we doing? How was Resident Evil last night? Just on a quick break because I need to feed the big dog. But in the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy Words on Stream. We'll be back very shortly once I've finished feeding and sorting out the championship table. And everyone, if you're not already, go throw a follow over to our good friend Amy. Fantastic Resident Evil stream last night. That new Resident Evil game in first person mode scares the crap out of me. And that's a very hard thing to do. Be back in a few minutes. was only a matter of time before someone put those two words in. And then soak afterwards. That is diabolical. Oh man. What am I going to do with yous? Anyway, the championship has been updated. It's getting closer and closer and closer. As things stand, there's going to be a fair few relegations and promotions here. Okay, that's everything loading up now. And speaking of some of the words that you lot put into there, find ourselves at Watkins Glen at the cup layout. I dare someone to say it. Oh. Thank you. Thank you all for double checking. There we go. So, Billy the Kid, championship leader with 232 points. And after their third win in a row, their fourth win in 5 races, race rate 196. Skeptical Swirl third with 177. And we have 166 for SX Fury. And rounding off the rest of that top 5 is Magnet Killer with 150, as a few of the cars finally spill out onto track. Surprised no boot. I just wanted to do the cup. I don't know why. Okay then. So Watkins Glen boot. Hell of a circuit. Great for the short sprints. And what a camera angle that is. Oh my god, that is perfect. All cars making their way over the track. This means no boot, more laps. Yep, true. Ooh, Jesus, nearly a crash in practice there. Right, we've got a few on the circuit at the moment. John West Texas has been quite invisible during this championship season, but still picking up points in dribs and drabs. A really nice circuit this. Let's get on board with Kingdom. No, Mika. Yeah, Mika will give us a lap, surely. TCR needs the boot too. I quite like this layout for TCR, to be honest. So we go, Mika trying to get that final lap in there. Nice little dip down, take as much of the curb as you want, probably not as much as that, Jesus Christ. And you go through the uphill S's, the source of many a driver's mishaps. Keep it as close and tight to the corner apexes as possible. This is the version with the famous bus stop. Brake nice and early, give yourself a hop, skip and a jump across there just to break things up slightly before you go around the very long outer loop. You can take as much of the off track as you want through there, as long as you phase back onto the track nice and safely. Then you're going to be hooking in for some slight corners, keeping yourself in one way. Final corner, depends how brave you feel, how close you want to get to the wall, but these lot, they're jumping straight into the pits before qualifying. And actually joined West Texas with the fastest practice time there, but granted there wasn't a lot of practices going on at that point. NASCAR needs the boot, would add more to it. Okay, on to qualifying. And Mika, the second best of the BMWs at this moment in time. Currently finds himself 16th in the table with 84 points, drawing with its only B in the Ferrari. The battle between BMW and Ferrari has been nice and fierce at the moment, but there's one man who is taking that Ferrari by the scruff of its neck and doing wonders with it, it seems, and that's Corey just in front, car number 999. This version is better than the boot, just like how Brands Indy is the only version of Brands Indy. I don't know about that one. Indy's only good for the slower cars. GP8 engine Ferrari. Right, you're going to have all your qualifying laps on the bottom. Pink little segments means it's the fastest segment out of anybody on the track. Green means it's a personal best. So we get started with the first of the laps. Corey at the moment making his way around. That's everybody now officially on the laps. Caveman closest to the line. But this is a single shot qualifying. You only get one chance to set a quickest lap here. Corey approaching the boot, and the fastest first sector belongs to Losby. Losby in the Audi with the fastest and the only person to get it in 26 seconds. Oh, apart from Patch as well, also in an Audi. Are we about to see Audi domination on this track? But that's... Oh, no, Anthony, no, it's not Anthony. Who is it going to be fastest sector 2? It's in the Ferrari, John West Texas. As we come up towards the final couple of corners, and we could have a shock pole position here. We're just watching it. This is a track which has a lot more camber in the corners than a lot of what we've done so far. Anthony in the lead. That jumps up to damn plays. John in West Texas gets pole. No, it's not. It's all Kinsey. Wow. And the Porsche are nowhere to be seen. Wow. Billy is in 27th. Racewave is in 19th. SX Fury is in 3rd. This could be the race that opens up the championship with 3 rounds left. That is nuts. Two seconds. Why is this not working? Okay, there we go. 2 minutes. Got there eventually. So we thought John had pole, but instead it is the fellow Ferrari of Orkinzi who is your pole position man today. Behind Orkinzi, John West Texas, we have SX Fury, championship fighter, in third, with Dan Players in fourth. Then we've got Patch Tuesday in third, and Steel Morrigan sixth, occupying the rest of that third row. DOA Hitman in seventh, and Losby eighth. Skeptical Squirrel and Mika in ninth and 10th. Nufty Trucker has decided 11th is the best place for him, with Paul Jupp right behind in 12th. Anthony 13th, and Was a Game in 14th. Then I have Caveman and Arian in 15th and 16th, Niceties in 17th, Gingerbell Succubus in 18th, Racewave and Grazer in 19th and 20th for last of the points positions. Magnet takes 21st with Orbit in 22nd. We've got Locker War 23rd and Corey right behind in 24th. And 25th onwards is Gavin Yester, It's Only B, Billy, Ms. Gemma Rambella, Iron Lee, Warzak, Kingdom, Synapsalot, Welsh Andy, Husky Ninja, Scarum Doll, Lady Cupcake, Scoot, TJ Heasy, Neko Perth, and in last place is Sonic. Well, that was a bit of a shocker, wasn't it? I was not expecting that at all. I'm going to quickly give the bonus point now to Orkinzi, and that has Orkinzi level on points with Husky Ninja 25th in the table. But that's a first career pole position as well for Orkinzi. Probably get another couple of seconds and then the lights will be ready to go. But golden opportunity now. Skeptical Squirrel in 9th place, by the way, as well. SX Fury in 3rd. Championship contender Racewave in 19th, and Billy well out of the points. But here we go. How good is Orkinzi's launch? And better than John in West Texas. This is rich pickings for SX Fury, who'll be looking to make some of these times as quick as possible. Dust kicking up, cars going 3 and in some cases 4 wide, but no change with the front 3. But there is a lot going on behind right now. Look at that, up the S's, 2 wide, which is going to slow that field down majorly right now. And this challenge for the lead here between John West Texas and Orkinzi. This could end in tears, and instead John decides to tuck themselves in. And tell you what, SX Fury losing a place to Patch Tuesday. Reverse grid much? It seems it, doesn't it? Everybody taking the off track just there. There's still so much fighting going on behind. Let's get on board with SX Fury at the moment, or get watching. Oh, has there been a crash at the back? I don't think there has. I think it's just a dodgy camera angle there, but people taking ridiculous lines at the back there. And yeah, it is a bit of a draft fest, this one, but we do have the bus stop and a couple of tight corners to try and tidy everything up. At the moment, there's still a fight here between Orkinzi and John West Texas. John West Texas taking the outside. That is going to be an off track, a big off track. It might even be a slowdown. It's not registered as a slowdown where I am at the moment, but they are literally, the Ferraris are fighting neck and neck. If something goes wrong here, this could take out the majority of the grid. If something big happens here. And look at this, Patch Tuesday. No, Patch, don't make it 3 wide. Patch about to make that 3 wide into the bus stop. Nearly a little bits of contact there. This is great for Fury to try and overtake, but instead it looks like Fury is got a wild Skeptical Squirrel, who's up 4 positions at the moment, is going to have much more speed on the exit here. DOA Hitman decided not to take the amount of speed available to him behind, and nearly gets involved with Steel Morrigan behind. But this is some race at the moment, isn't it? And it's still Orkinzi in the lead, but for how much longer? Look at this from John West Texas at the moment. Orkinzi up there, just throwing themselves about. We're on board at the moment with... Oh, Fury's dropped a couple more places. On the board with Patch Tuesday at the moment as we're fighting up through. Hitman keeps where they are, but SX Fury down 3 places. Skeptical School up 4. We're just watching to see what Patch Tuesday does here. Looks like Patch is going to try and get a overtaking opportunity done on Corey. And Corey's going to have the corner, but a little bit of a power slide just there. But Patch gets it done. And that's put Skeptical School up a couple more positions because it looks like... Hang on, have we had a crash? Kinsey's down to 5th. Right, we have a couple of highlights we need to watch here because it's all still going on at the moment. Let's quickly have a look at, if I can find it. There's so many passes going on. It is so hard to keep up with everything right now. So that was a Skeptical School passing on Kinsey, but it's going to have to be SX Fury trying to pass Patch Tuesday. That should be the one just there. There's so many position changes going on, but this is what started the descent of so many of these drivers through this lap. Nearly 3 wide through the first corner, and Fury having to really delay that turn in there. Ended up going 2 wide. Skeptical School actually got hit off the track there by Steel Morrigan. Then they carried on there. Then something happened with Kinsey that I'm going to try and find just here. So Skeptical School, Kinsey in the yellow Ferrari, not having the best time there. Steel Morrigan gets through, and Kinsey just having to slow down to keep the car under control. And that's just let everybody else just run a train through him, and that's what happened there. Man, what a first couple of laps we've had so far, and we're not even 1/5 through the race yet. But John West Texas is away. Patch Tuesday in 2nd place. We've got Paul Jupp losing a couple of places as well. But look at this, Steel Morrigan looking for that 3rd place, using a bit of Mercedes power at the moment. This track seems to be a great equaliser for everything. Steel Morrigan, a bit of contact just there between Morrigan and Patch, but Patch is going to take the outside line and keep the line going. This is going to be perfect for John. Right now, Skeptical School following on. They've had a what on him? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you on about? It's like a train, choo-choo, and they all the trailers come along and they're just... What are you trying to say, Corey? So look at this fight still going on behind. Fury is furious that he has lost that many places, and DOA Hitman just trying an up and under just then. Fury nearly spins that out but manages to control it at the last second. Wow, great control just there. Meanwhile, behind Nutty Trucker getting a position up on Lowsby. Skeptical Squirrel gets a move done on Steel Morrigan. Still in the process of getting that move done, and Skeptical Squirrel nearly taken out there by Steel Morrigan, but Squiz is... I bet Squiz is going to be looking for this win now. Steel Morrigan trying that inside line just there, but instead is going to end up losing a couple of attempts. It keeps sounding like someone's crashing behind, but not quite. This is insane right now. This is some race. Let's go a little bit further back for that battle of 20 players. Gavin Iniesta holds the final points position at the moment. They're having to watch out for Grazer behind to catch up. Meanwhile, people might be asking, well, where's Racewave at the moment? Racewave is... I can't see him. Racewave is down 20 positions. Something has happened. Something has happened with Racewave, which has put him even further behind Billy as well. Billy at the moment 25th, up 2 positions, but what happened with Racewave? And there's been a crash! And Kinsey has spun. He's not blocking the track off, but he doesn't really have many options here. But there's those cars going too wide here. Right, I'll tell you what, that must have been absolutely terrifying for Kinsey just there. Oh my god, what even happened? So Racewave Bastion probably had somebody on the inside. No, they just went through, skips across, and they completely just lost it. And oh man, that is a scene nobody wants to see. Nobody wants to see all these cars running at them at that speed, like, and you can't do anything because there's still another load, and then you see them going too wide. And that is all Kinsey out of the race pretty much on that one, I feel. But oh well, we've still got all these lot battling away. As Watch Caveman and Paul fighting out. We've got Corey all the way back there as well, and Corey manages to get past. Corey in 17th place at the moment, whilst everyone behind him trying to fight for that 20th position. 20th at the moment is Grazer, but behind Grazer there is Lee. Grazer and Gav both fighting it out at the moment. And that's Lee trying to get into the points as well. As Watkins, he's shitting themselves about 30 times in a row. Probably, very likely. And here it is, mid points pack at the moment. Paul Jupp trying to get on the inside of Arian, but Arian is going to have the overspeed on the outside. So we've got Corey just behind as well. Corey going to be looking for any opportunity now to take advantage of these two fighting. On board with Corey now. Corey currently running at 17th, but if something happens between these two, could be 15th. What's Corey going to do here? And ooh, he's going to stick a nose in on the Porsche, but slows down right at the last minute. That's somebody off the track. I'm sure that was Arian off the track there. No, it wasn't Arian, it was Magnet off the track. Something happening there. B going off the track as well. Billy's in the pits, by the way. Billy has gone for an ultra early pit stop. But Corey gets the position from Paul Jupp after that. But what happened with B? This is a completely different part of the track here, but B looking a little bit uneasy even entering the corner there, and takes the long way round. My god. That wasn't just off the track, that was inventing new parts of the track. Just my Ferrari shit. Literally, I've qualified well, I'll be top 5 based on pace. Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe. Oh, nonsense happened with Locke. Oh, Locke's entered the pits as well. So that's Billy who's been in the pits. Locke's been in the pits. Going to watch and see if Corey can add another scout behind Corey. Looks like it's going to end in absolute tears. Oh, Corey taking a lot of cover, nearly going to the side of Arian just there. Wow, it's great from Arian to dodge that, but because of that, that's allowed Paul a chance to get back past Arian. The fight for the lead at the moment is between seemingly John West Texas and his mind, because everybody else behind him is fighting out, and Billy's pit stop is a disaster. It's put him amongst the leaders, so he's got loads of traffic to be fighting in. I don't think Billy's going to gain anything from this. JC drew a cock and balls for me last night. I think he got me confused with someone else, will he? Any of us 30 shitting themselves as well, right? There we go. At the moment, Patch trying to defend the second place. This is absolutely perfect for race leader John West Texas. We're just watching this battle right now. This is probably the worst place that these lot could be battling. Going in and... oh, the sound of that was just beautiful. It's like 38th or 39th. I think you're 40th. Oh no, you're 39th. You are 39th by 20 seconds. So you actually got out in front of Billy and the leaders. Which, as long as you can have your pace quicker than John, could work out pretty decently for you. But this fight at the moment... Wildy, how are we doing? Hope you are good. Hope you are well. And an outside line just there from down plays, and that's allowed everybody to get through him. In fact, let's have a quick look at them fighting back there. Dan plays fighting with Anthony in front. Anthony does get by eventually, but look at that really wide line there by the Ford Mustang. Battle going on at the moment between Racewave, Lady Cupcake. So much going on here on the board with Lady Cupcake. Let's go outside of the camera. We can see a couple of people trying to shift some positions in front. Oh, that's Kingdom getting forced out wide by Racewave. Racewave just treating Kingdom like a toy and throwing him to the side. Cupcake's cheated. Cupcake's in 34th. She's out of the top 20 points positions. By the way, we are accepting sign-ups for next season if you lot want to be inside one of these cars as we commentate on top. Get yourselves in. And a big fight at the moment between Orbit and Racewave. You can understand Orbit might want to be trying to push Racewave a little bit out a little bit longer. lot of dude wipes everywhere. In front of him it looks like Sonic defending from Welsh Andy. Andy taking the outside here. Look at using a lot of the outside curbing, but Sonic's going to get the job done. We've got Patch Tuesday and Skeptical Squirrel behind Squiz, and Patch could be about to get away from the battling cars behind. And Squiz just trying to do what they can to elevate themselves beyond that third place, taking a slightly different line there, but Patch doesn't care. They'll race their normal line, and they managed to get themselves a really nice 9/10 ahead of Skeptical Squirrel. Am I registered for next season? Yeah, so once you've registered, you're in no matter what. So don't worry about that. You don't have to re-sign up for the following season. Once you're in the Breakout Racing, you are in. The only thing you do have to re-sign up for every season is the BU. And a few of you will be getting DMs tonight to register for the next season of the BU. The mega sheet is nearly ready. Sign-up sheet is ready. And I just need to go through the sign-up form and the mega sheet and get the right reserved stuff in there. But whoever you had last season, you can keep them. Or if you wanted to change to somebody else, make that note in there. So if they're free, I could potentially talk to you about moving over to that character. Right, still passes going on all over the place. The only two to have pit so far is Billy the Kid, who is now lapped, and Locker War, who has a really nice lonely race ahead of them. John's got this win. The battle is going to be who gets second. Depends on the pit stops, in all honesty. If John decides to go for an early pit stop here, well, I don't know what's going to happen actually if John goes for a pit stop, where he's going to end up amongst everybody else. That could get pretty interesting actually. This fight though, you're right though, as well as the fight for second place, this fight just here for 7th is absolutely nuts. Everyone throwing each other around the track like crazy. Mika, top of the BMWs at the moment in 9th place. We've got Ferrari, Audi, Ford, Mercedes, Ford, Porsche, and there's been a pass again. It looks like Steel Morrigan and Skeptical Squirrel are fighting it out, and what a place to be fighting it out side by side. Squiz is going to have the inside line here, which is going to put him slightly in front. Now, does Steel Morrigan fight it, or does Steel Morrigan just... oh no, Steel Morrigan looking for the up and under. Dangerous here, but I think Squiz is just going to get it. He does. Skeptical Squirrel goes up to 3rd place, momentarily losing that 4th. Yeah, all the flags are messed up, Lee. I can't fix that, unfortunately. Though, I can get rid of it, which is good. So let's get rid of it. I don't like this. Well, it looks like the Mercedes have definitely got a good track here. So, by the way, for next season, we're going to sort out the calendar. Oh yeah, no, this is the normal pit stop time. Billy's obviously stayed out, but it looks like everybody's going into the pits. Now, a pit stop here could change everything. A Skeptical Squirrel can get a quicker pit stop than Steel Morrigan. Then this could change everything. We're watching now, that's the race leader in the Ferrari in front. Just having a quick look at the times, and tell you what, a lot of fuel going in this time because it's so quick. And I don't think John's pit stop was that quick. John with a horrifically long pit stop here, by the way, 13.5 seconds compared to Patch, who had 11.6. Steel Morrigan with 9.57, and Squiz with a 12-second pit stop. And that's put Steel Morrigan back in 3rd. Skeptical Squirrel, although still up 4 places, is now down in 5th, and this is now a sprinting line. Reported. I don't know if there's a way I can put the pit times in here. We'll go have a quick... I can! So there's the pit times just there at the end of your screen. I'm just wondering if I... yeah, no, we'll do individual pit stop times. So in the Breakout Racing, you do have an opportunity to both change and upgrade your pit crew and also your riskiness. And as you can see, I think I'm sure Orbit has the best pit crew, as well as Lock of War. Lock of War's pit time was 10 seconds long. A lot that were quicker, but he was still quicker than at least half the grid. As things stand, John West Texas is still 2 seconds in front of everybody else at the moment. However, it's the fight behind that could be about to decide everything. John just has to keep the car on the track. His opponents behind are taking defensive maneuvers into corners, and just that one defensive maneuver in that bus stop there has cost Patch 2 tenths on the leader. I'll push Hitman off. You get past him too, Fury. Racewave has rigged our pit stops. Oh, that's a point though. After Billy's pit stop then, Billy is currently... I say Billy got lapped, so Billy is actually legit in last place. Who else did they undercut? Was it Locke or was it Fury? It was Locke War, who is now up 8 places to 15th. Oh, and it's getting close here. And Steel Morgan has been caught up by DOA Hitman. And the longer these two go side by side, this is allowing Skeptical Squirrel a chance to get back as well. Skeptical Squirrel 1.14 behind after these corners, and these two go side by side. Squiz could find himself within a second, so from 102 to +8. Hell yeah, I've dropped off massively. Wonder what's happened there. But because of those two fighting right now, you are now within a second, within the slipstream. Oh, Kinsey's crashed again! And it's the same place, but he's got Scoot in front, and oh no, Kinsey, does he go into the wall? Just dodges the wall by the looks of it. Survives. Just the marshals looking along. Everyone in the crowd just stood in silence, shocked. But let's quickly get back to the action, because it's still getting even closer in these battles just here. And now Skeptical Squirrel hanging off the back of DOA Hitman. He's going to have a really nice run on him in here, though Hitman does have the Mercedes to pull him along. Get those pit times off. Get everybody's last times out there as well. And Anthony's setting a personal best, 1.7. And oh my god, and Squiz has gone so wide. That is going to be a slowdown 100%. But he's been served straight away. And let's get to Skeptical Squirrel now, because that was nuts. That actually sounds so good. It is. Hitman pushed me wide. Let's have another look. Gonna have to have another look at that one, because that was a bit close there. So going into the corner, doing a Hitman going across, and oh, turns out Hitman, I don't know. Hitman wasn't technically off the track there. And Hitman's attempted pass on Steel Morrigan has affected Skeptical Squirrel the most from that one. Meanwhile, we've had another, still going to say push me wide, had somebody else go off the track as well, and that's Billy the Kid, same part. Could be the exact same way that Kinsey's managed to do it as well, and loses a little bit of control just then. I tell you what, we are coming up to the last 3 minutes of the race. Got fucked back to 14th. Should probably drive a bit better than Corey. If people are making mistakes now and going off the track constantly, we could be in for an absolute grandstand finish. But at the moment, Skeptical Squirrel, who's been scoring high consistent points all season, has now got themselves in a bit of a pickle, because Nutty Trucker here is all over his ass. Tries to pass for 11th. There we go, Nutty Trucker taking the outside. Wow, Nutty Trucker's speed on the outside there. He's got a Porsche right behind, willing to push by the looks of it. That is the Porsche of Anthony. He's taking the inside line this time, so Squiz in front just there. Now it's going to be Nutty Trucker. We're going to be going on to a hell of a dangerous part of the track here, especially with 3. If this goes 3 wide, it's not. Skeptical Squirrel boxes in Nutty Truckers now. He's forced to fight with Anthony behind. They're both shuffling about. This is great for Fury, who's going to be looking to pick off anybody who ends up making a mistake here. Bit of a wide line there from Squiz, but gets it in and carries it going. And this is a high pace fight. 5th place at the moment. John West Texas is slowly losing ground to Patch Tuesday. We're going to have 2 laps left, so no white flag yet. Meanwhile, DOA Hitman still catching up. Oh my god, look at those 4 behind. That could be the fight that we need to focus on here. Skeptical Squirrel going really defensive here. This is going to force Trucker to take the wide line, but instead it's allowed Anthony a chance to stick a nose in. Force Nutty Trucker out wide, and Fury could be about to go up in place there. No, he slots in behind. And now Anthony, with all that extra speed, is going to probably have enough to have a go. Have a go around Skeptical Squirrel here. Making way through the trees, through the bus stop. Squizzes through, but look how close Fury is to the back of Anthony there. Fury in the red. They go around. Oh, and a wide line just there from Nutty Trucker. Oh no, that's a wide line from Anthony. Anthony's going to have that overspeed just there. Let's get to the chopper. And this is perfect for Fury. Perfect for Squiz as well, actually, to be honest. Anthony and Trucker fighting it out. Massive boost of speed just there from Anthony there, by the way. And Squiz is not hitting those apexes. We're on the final lap of the race, and anything can happen at this point. Oh, and there's a spin! Nutty Trucker's been spun! Is Nutty Trucker able to get back onto the track? No, he's got to stay there. He's going forward a bit. He might reach over the drain pipes. And late drama, and he's going to end up getting a load of these cars, and he's running at so much less speed than everybody else. At the moment, John West Texas on for getting their first win, 1.3 seconds ahead. And look at this, Arian now using the fact that Trucker's blocking off the other Ferrari. And look at this, everyone's spreading out, they're choosing their lines, and Trucker's going to make it through. There could be a bit of contact behind with the Ferrari, and that's B off. B is off. But the checkered flag is being waved, and John West Texas gets the win with Patch Tuesday in second. Third place, it looks like it's going to be Steel Morrigan getting a podium there. DOA Hitman fourth. Skeptical Squirrel just survives, getting a top 5 position there with Essex Fury in 7th. We are going to be watching for where Racewave and Billy end up finishing, but it's good news for those who are not fans of the Porsches, because Racewave is all the way back here in 33rd position. And Billy, well, even worse, down in 39th. Congratulations, John, on the win. What a race. That was nuts. Too many people to work through. I thought that was probably the best race of today so far. That was brilliant. So your winner for today is John in West Texas, 1.5 seconds ahead of Patch Tuesday with Steel Morrigan in third. It is a Ferrari, Audi, Mercedes top 3. With DOA Hitman in fourth and Skeptical Squirrel in fifth. We then have Antony, Essex Fury, Mika, Lowesby and Nice Leads occupying the rest of those top 10 positions. Downplays in 11th from Wazza Gaming in 12th. Then got Magnet Killer occupying 13th with Corey right behind him in 14th. Blockable grabs 15th with I Am Lee 16th. Paul Jupp in 17th with Nutty Trucker dropping all the way back but still in the points, but 18th place. Warzak 19th, and in 20th place, getting that final points position, is Caveman. Then 21st onwards, we have Husky Ninja, Arian Grazer, Gavin Yester, Miss Gemma Rambella, Welsh Andy, It's Only B, Orbit, Ginger Bell, Sonic, Scarum, Lady Cupcake, Racewave, Kingdom in 34th, Synapsalot, TJ Easy, Neko Puff, Scoot, Billy in 39th, then last place today is Orkinsey. Botch quality, and it was just too many people to get through. Lock needed one more lap before the field pitted. Could have done a top 10, could have been on there, possibly, potentially. Does start second this race? I turned back too late. Yes, you started second. Trying to look where the person who qualified pole went, but probably fair to say they fell back a fair bit. Alright, back onto the break time here. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. There will be Twitch ads, but don't worry, you will not miss a thing. I'll be trying to get this done as quick and effectively as possible. Meantime, enjoy your words with friends. We're up to level 16, so everybody get your wordplay hats on. Be back in a few minutes. I have to jump in because I'm seeing a lot of fail, anal, sail. Not in that order. Minimum of 5 letters. The penultimate GT4 round. Welcome to Mexico. Corey is understandably going to try harder on this round than every single other, for obvious Latina-based reasons. But at the same time, it could have the adverse effect. Right, the tables have been updated. Are we happy with me spending an extra 2-3 minutes during the break just updating the table as we go along? Is it something that you lot would like to see going into next season as well? I think for the broadcast it will probably work out a bit better as well when I upload them afterwards. But after round 13, the second of the USA tracks at Watkins Glen, Billy the Kid scoreless. Just like in both rounds of Japan, actually, just no points whatsoever in round 9 and round 10. That has allowed the likes of SX Fury and Skeptical Squirrel to jump up and get into his face. Racewave also without any points as well has just meant that it's still. If Billy has one more bad race, then we can talk about an epic finale, but I think Billy's just got this at the moment with 232 points. Skeptical Squirrel, second place with 199, and 196 behind is Racewave. Then have SX Fury afterwards with 184, Magnet Killer with 158, and then Lock of War afterwards in a cluster with himself and Orbit in 6th and 7th with 147 and 146 points respectively. Alright, Mexico is one of the newer tracks to the iRacing service as at the time of this recording here. Let's get ourselves through watching everybody. Got a few people on the track who we can throw over or watch to. We've got Scoot on at the moment, and this is the Grand Prix layout. Mexico, my ladies, come witness one battle for victory for all of you. Yeah, Corey has gone as far as to give his race engineer a voice changer, which automatically makes his voice Spanish and female. I figured that would actually be more of a distraction than anything else, but look at that, some people already in the grandstands that the cars drive through. Actually a really cool part of the track to drive through as well. And the source of today's thumbnail as well on the live broadcast. On all of the radio messages. Right, that's practice finishing up now. Only 3 sectors in this track, or this layout even. This way for the very few to actually put down at a time so far. quick look at the times, and actually Losby's putting through some quick stuff as well. TJ Heasy is second behind Racewave on the practice. Hey caveman, been busy? Nah, never apologise for that. Never ever have to apologise for that, my friend. Yes, one of the major changes for next season is there's only going to be 3 GT races in a session. This will mean 2 TCRs. If we get an influx of people signing up, then we will open a Formula-based support category. I haven't decided which one yet. It's either going to be as slow as the Formula V, or it's going to be nice and a little bit zippier, like the Super Formula Lights, which means I'll have to buy the Super Formula Lights. Oh no! Right, and a few more people getting into the stands ready to watch the GT qualifying. Super Formula, I've never driven it. I've driven the big one. The big one has its moments, that's for sure. Right. B, who had a terrible last race, spinning it on the bus stop. We'll be looking at having a decent one today. Inside her car at the moment, we get to see the sights that the drivers see once they're in the car. Didn't Skip Barber actually a real life support race? Probably, actually. I just feel the Skip Barber doesn't really have enough zippiness about it, like acceleration out of corners. Skip Barber was actually my first ever YouTube video, actually. All those years ago, about 4 years ago, I think. As all the cars slowly warming up. On here we also have Dan Players in the Mercedes. Going through the stadium, what do they see in the stadium? A couple of people about, that will fill up once it gets to the race, I'm sure. Through the stadium section. Then everyone can go in and start all of their laps. We're Husky Ninja at the moment. Dream Element store, is it open now for next season? Yes. Any purchases made will roll over to next season. So, at the end of this season, I do my end of season takeaways, which I put the rules in. Where did the rules go? So the big rule changes, which have already taken effect but will also be in effect next season. Find it. So we have the drivers rating off-season penalties, which I don't think anybody here is actually affected by in this first season. So at the end of the season, in order just to make sure that there's always something to be putting your points towards, we'll adjust how much we take off of people here, but 5 points will be lost in driver overall and 20 pit skill points will be lost at the end of every season. It's an off-season penalty in seat time training. Just say, you know, summer break, you're not within match practice, so obviously you lose some of your skills. Same with the pit crew as well. However, this penalty will not happen unless you go over 85 overall percentage. Once you hit that, you will never go under 85 again. So even if you hit 86, you'll still get penalised 5 points, but for every point that would take you underneath 85, we wiped off. So if you're 87, you go back to 85. If you're 86, you go back to 85. If you're 80, go back to 85. If you're 81, if you're 90, you go back to 85. If you're 91, you go back to 86. This would be the same for the pits, I think. Pit skill will never go underneath 50. Pit stop risk doesn't. The pit stop skill and the driver skills are more physical skills rather than the mentality of the pit crew. So I've kept that as it is for now, if that makes sense. Right, that's everyone going in for their first laps then. Start of the first sector. The other one is driver balancing, no king of the hill, which means no one driver will have higher overall than everybody else. Now only be granted that overall if another driver has the same redeem as well. That way we won't have just one person on 86 and the next one on 85, etc. It will have to be 2 people on 86 before we'll allow that upgrade. That way it's not always one driver who's winning everything. We've got at least a battle between 2. So you can kind of say that Max and Lewis in 2021 were pretty much under that same King of the Hill rule. Right, fastest in the first sector was... it's not giving me a time, to be honest. It's not telling me who. But fastest of the second sector is Gemma. Gemma with a pretty rapid first sector as well. And look at that camera view, hell yeah. There's always a rival for the top start, which is a good system. Yeah. Here we go, Gemma. Oh shit, they already did the time, sorry. Beating the Kid gets top with Racewave in second, Skeptical School in third, Lockable fourth. I thought that was the start of the lap. Yep, my bad. My battle. It's alright because we're doing something important during the middle of it. Sorry everyone. I was obviously distracted by a good conversation. So, Billy the Kid. If Billy gets the win here, he wins the whole championship. Without a doubt. Currently finds himself 33 points in front of Squiz. Billy needs to have an absolute howler here, or else the championship is his. Opposite him on row 1 is Racewave with Skeptical Squirrel and Lock of War in 3rd and 4th. Got Magnet Killer and Niceleys in 5th and 6th, with Paul Jupp and Corey in 7th and 8th. Orbit is in 9th with SX Fury, also fighting for that championship, down in 10th. Ginger Bell has 11th with DOA Hitman in 12th. Husky Ninja in 13th with Lady Cupcake 14th. Lowesby and Orkinsey in 15th and 16th with Kingdom and Sonic Wolves close behind them. I Am Lee and TJ Heasy occupying the rest of the point scoring positions. Nutty Trucker in 21st with Caveman 22nd. And Tony 23rd with 24th being filled by Dan Plays. 25th is Warzak and the rest of the positions from 26th onward is Scoot, Grazer, Wazza Gaming, Mika, Scarum Doll, Roll Shandy, Gavin Iniesta, John West Texas, Patch Tuesday, Neko Puff, It's Only B, Steel Morrigan, Arian, Gemma Rambella, Synapsalot, being last. I nearly read the last name there, but I'm moving chicanes of Nicely and Magnet again. Do you know what you got? What you got distracted by, Corey? Ketos. Right, here we go. The lights are coming on. Billy in first place, Racewave second. It's going to take a horrendous launch from Billy to make this a bit more interesting. You know what? I think Billy's had a horrible launch. Skeptical Squirrel goes through the middle, and Squiz takes the lead, and Lock as well. Lock and Squiz have absolutely wiped the floor with everybody on that start. And look, we're about to go 3 wide into the corner. Magnet taking it 3 wide with the 2 Porsche. And Magnet with a wild dive on that inside. And Billy forced out wide, loses another couple of positions. He's on the side by side with Racewave. Nearly for a slowdown there. It's a battle between Lock, Skeptical Squirrel. Husky Ninja does have that slowdown though. Let's watch now as it's Skeptical Squirrel versus Lock of War. Terrible start from Billy, but as things stand, he will still have enough to win that championship. So Locke's still sticking a nose in there, has to stop a little bit. Racewave right behind. There's still a load of positions. A fantastic start from both Locke and Skeptical Squirrel, both jumping from the second row to the first. Billy having a horrible launch off there and dropping down to 4th place. Now it's up to Skeptical Squirrel and Locke to try and keep both the quick Porsches behind them. Meanwhile, other championship contender SX Fury up 2 places at the moment to 8th place. Broby, how we doing, man? Hope you're good, hope you're well. Are you signed up to this, Broby? I can't remember. Here we go, Skeptical Squirrel, as we go through the arena of this Mexican track. I tell you what, Squiz isn't keeping Locke far behind him. Absolutely mugged him, you did. On board with the British driver now. Can't keep up. No, that's fine. I mean, this is the final race of the first season. If you want to sign up for next season, if someone wants to provide the link, that'd be awesome. Could do it the same as the BR, where you just fill it out with stuff and I just do whatever I want. We are going to cap the TCR, by the way, at 30 drivers. So we need... Well, we're going to put the TCR up to 30 drivers, and if it goes over 30 drivers, the TCR series is going to become a 22 car grid, with the rest going into a third category. Link me. There we go, Squiz going very defensive there. See what, Racewave trying to get an outside pass on Locke of War, but Locke is staying strong to that one. Still loads of fighting ahead. You can definitely tell all the cars that have a boost on them, can't you? As Corey and Fury open up a gap between themselves and pull you up. Let's have a quick look to see if there's any moments where someone's just losing absolutely loads of places. Stop holding me up, Racewave. Locke doing God's work here. Yeah, so far so good. Skeptical Squirrel 1.2 seconds ahead, which is enough to break a slipstream here. He just needs to be quicker through these following corners. Meanwhile, behind we've got a few more battles. Corey up there as well. Yeah, that's the one. Fine. So you see the mega sheet has a bit more detail in places than the BU one, which by the way, those sign-ups will be going out to people over this weekend. Tomorrow we're playing Pokemon Fire Red. If you gift to the channel tomorrow, you get a special Pokemon badge. How cool is that? There we go. After that start, SX Fury up 3 positions. It looks like Orbit and Nicely's both fighting neck and neck, and Nicely just jittering the car around. Now it's Locke with another massive defend here, and we need to watch this because Racewave could be about to get through. Racewave taking that inside line, and Racewave gets past Locke, but a 2-second gap between themselves and Skeptical Squirrel. It looks like Billy's trying to get past Locke as well. Locke's going to have the inside line here and might be able to get right through. He does, and that allows Magnet to throw their car in. Billy loses another place. Right, Squiz trying to get away from Racewave. Locke nearly already a second behind, but has Magnet Killer right behind. Caveman, meanwhile, goes up to 20th place. Go on board now with Locke of War inside his mean, lean, pink racing machine. Looks like a pass, and it does. In fact, we have the pass just here. So it looks like it could have been a mistake from somebody else there. That's Sonic going ultra wide. You getting a much better line through, more speed, and forcing the issue to the point. Oh, you nearly go straight into Sonic there. Sonic by the side, but you keep strong on the outside. Got the inside line, and this is literally back and forth at the moment. Looks like you're finally going to get the pass done here. Or is it going to carry on into the corner? Carries on into the corner for Sonic backs out. Alright, so Lock third place at the moment. Racewave is catching to Skeptical Squirrel. 2 tenths up from the last lap. And Lock now has to go to the Fernando Alonso school of slowing down into a corner but speeding up out of the corner. Great camera view just there, by the way. Meanwhile, we do have another close fight going on, this time for that top 10. AI me driving 100% better than I ever could. Everyone use your Pokécatch in the chat, by the way, for that, in the Twitch side. Like you were meant to keep Racewave behind you. To be honest with the amount of people Lock's keeping behind him now. Alright, also a close battle here, and this is coming up to the 20th position. 20th at the moment is Caveman in the blue and pink, and look at all those drivers behind him who will be more than happy to take his final points position. But no. We have one more race of the season left after this. We have one more TCR race as well to decide the championship. So far so good for Yenny, but a strong performance in the final race and he'll be sorted. Well, Skeptical Squirrel still in the lead, still over 2 seconds ahead of Racewave. Lock holding on for the slimmest bit of slipstream there. Put everybody else along. How do the boosts work? Right, so on that store, you got your stream elements points just there. Your BP is a different currency to one that's on the Twitch chat, but you can convert your Twitch chat currency now. If you scroll away to the bottom of the boosts, you can convert it to stream elements BR points. BPs, sorry, breakout points. And as we're at the end of the season, any boosts that you buy now will be applied for next season. But the overall is setting the overall percentage of your driver. There's a rule in place with no king of the hill, which means that at least two drivers, have to have that top rating. No one will ever have one rating bigger than everybody else. It will always be at least 2 drivers with that top rating. For pits, it's one for strengthening your pit crews, and the other one is for strengthening or softening the risk that you put towards the other cars on the track. That they get redeemed in Stream Elements chat. I read them manually afterwards. I manually apply everything, and I keep it all updated on the mega sheet as well. Hopefully that answers what you need. Skeptical Squirrel still now 2.1 seconds ahead of Racewave. Do have Lock of War trying their best to get away from Magnet. Over half a second now with Billy the Kid in third. Meanwhile, Fury, Corey and Paul all fighting their hardest. Corey taking a bit of a more defensive line there. But those points as well are going to be used for my WWE 2K26 roster as well. So expect some price changes at some point. But there'll be very minor price changes. But like I said, you can use your Twitch points underneath and convert them into breakout points like Fury did 15 minutes ago. Now has an extra 50k breakout points to play with. Corey, have you not redeemed with your Twitch points? Right, close battles going on there, but also close ones in that fight for position 20. 20th is held by Caveman at the moment. Caveman in front has Sonic Walls right behind. We could be seeing a couple of people jumping into the pits very soon. Oh, do you? Okay, fair enough. There is a bit of a fight further back, and it's Patch trying to get past B. Side by side fighting. It's going into the last couple of corners. And B's going to use that very shallow outside line to pick up more speed. And she's going to have a bit of slipstream as well, which will keep her in front of Patch. I know this is all the way back in 37th at the moment, but nobody wants to finish last. Tonight, and I'll be set. Wow. Wow. I'm going to be doing some bits on stream afterwards, so I'm seeing if Patch gets this move done. Meanwhile, behind, John West Texas, who, by the way, won the last race, is currently in dead last place. Oh, and there's a battle at the moment. TJ Heasy and Caveman, and this is for 19th place. Caveman on the outside, TJ Heasy on the inside. Sonic looking at taking that position. They're all still going to be side by side. And, oh no, TJ's left the door open. And this is going to go straight into the next corners. And Caveman gets the move done, and Sonic could be potentially doing it as well. Sonic about to mug TJ here. A light dive into the corner. And TJ defends the space. Meanwhile, behind, now Sonic has a spot of bother with himself and Antoni. Then behind him, Warzak, and then Dan Plays as well. It's all going on at the moment. Your race leader, still Skeptical Squirrel, leading away from Racewave. However, Racewave has caught up by about 4/10. We still have half the race left. Locke slowly getting away from Magnet Killer, who's managing to hold Billy off. Billy, if he finishes 5th, will gain 22 points. And Wood, having a quick look at the point standings now, he would still be miles in the lead, but it would mean he'd have to definitely finish top 10 the next race after that. You lot, there's a few of you looking at the points right now. You'll just try and work everything out for every possible scenario. All of these still fighting. I'm going to meanwhile have a donut yum yum. Literally called a yum yum, don't at me. A nice, sugary, doughy. About time my crew brings a car and puts on wets because they have 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place. He says this. A lot of fighting going on behind. Looking at the track map, it's 6th place, which is still one of the hotter battles going on at the moment. Fury in a bit of trouble here. Fury is up 3 positions. Billy the Kid down 4th at the moment, but just taking it easy, playing it safe. Why's it got custard in the middle of it? Now Corey defending quite heavily against SX Fury. So from 20th all the way to 1st at the moment, getting points TJ Heasy, Caveman, Orkinsey, I Am Lee, Losby, Kingdom, Lady Cupcake, DOA Hitman, Gingerbell Succubus, Husky Ninja, Nicely's, Orbit, Paul Yup, SX Fury, Corey, Billy, Magnet, Block of War, Racewave, Skeptical Squirrel. Skeptical Squirrel yet to get that first win of the season. Versus Racewave until Watkins Glen, who is just getting win after win after win. Still a lot of aggressive fighting going on between those four. Seeing if anyone's going to jump into the pitch yet. Still nothing. 15 minutes, nearly 16 minutes in. Well, last lap, Skeptical Swirl was 1/100th. Oh no, 1/10th quicker last lap. Oh, and here we go. Get some last minute shuffling about here. They sorted it out, but I did see Nicely and Husky Ninja both taking completely different lines as well. Still no crashes to report yet, but all these lot are getting a bit too close for comfort. Scare and battling away with down plates. That was good. I have a couple of sausage rolls in the fridge as well, actually. Chuck them in the air fryer for 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes. Yeah, that pit stop could decide everything. Racewave now 1.6 behind Skeptical Squirrel. And there's the overall gap at the moment. See Billy and Magnet keeping so close to each other, and these lot all fanning out at the moment. In front of Sonic Wolves at the moment is TJ Heasy, your current 20th place man. The more those lot behind him decide to fight, the worse it's going to get for him. This will be for a single point. In front of them though, we've got these four. Cupcake getting chased by 3 men at the moment. She has Kingdom Losby and I Am Lee just chasing her like this. Going for those buns. Did something awesome. Sweet. In front, DOA Hitman and Ginger Bell. Ginger Bell down 2 positions at the moment. Would like to get one of those back if possible. Starts swapping positions about. Ginger Bell's going to have the inside here, which would mean that DOA Hitman has to try again later. Behind, I'm Lee making an overtake on Losby. Plus, my car look like it's coated with fishnets. Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. Where's I put normal colours? I can't do custom paint schemes, unfortunately. Everything's all based on all the basic ones that come with iRacing and all the basic like sponsors as well, but I'll try and work something out. So these four fighting pretty hard at the moment for 14th. Wow. I knew you said come on leads there, and that would have been like, ooh. Well, it's still 1.8 seconds between Skeptical Squirrel and Racewave. We are on minute number 20, lap 12. I have a feeling we could be about to see a lot of people jumping into the pits, and Kingdom looking for any gap he can find to get past Cupcake at the moment. There's still a lot more fighting going on ahead. Tell you what, it's getting pretty close here as well. Let's go on board with Arian at the moment. He's watching the battle ahead. He's hoping that somebody makes a mistake, a big enough mistake that he can follow. Meanwhile, he's got his own problems behind him to also worry about. How's that look on this screen? That looks pretty good actually. I like that. But it doesn't say the name of the person we're watching underneath. I don't know why it keeps turning that off. There you go, is that alright? He's not Belgian. Better. Okay then, are we going to get anyone in the pits? Skeptical Squirrel does not go in the pits. They're still not going into the pits yet. Which is a 144 lap, so you're going to have to think about it sooner. Someone's going to end up running out of fuel on the lap. And the top 5 are within 5 seconds of each other. They're all in camera shot at the moment. Billy getting closer and closer to Magnet. We might be about to see a last minute lunge out there. No, Billy keeps behind. So this is going to be good for Billy, because Billy's going to be saving a lot of fuel with lifting off a little bit earlier. Imagine top 3 run out of fuel. Top 3 run out of fuel and 7th place decides to drive off the track into a wall. Could happen. So Skeptical Squirrel at the moment. Do you think the people in the back have saved enough to make it? No, I think everyone will pit, to be honest, and this will probably be the lap they do it. It's going to be less than a minute until this lap's complete, so we've got 2 laps left. So I'm expecting everybody in this lap. Race wave, catching up a little bit more, and Skeptical Squirrel is going to want the best pit stop you've ever seen in your life right now. I need a good pit stop here badly. Yes, this pit stop from Skeptical Squirrel and his pit crew is probably going to be one of the most important of the season. And yeah, that's Skeptical Squirrel going in. And race wave as well, there we go. And that's all these lot in so far. And some have stayed out. And that's Corey staying out with Paul Jupp as well. Here we go, got all our pit times in here. Pit lane bar underneath, and Skeptical Squirrel gets away. And it's Race Wave with the terrible pit stop there. And Paul Jupp, hang on. No, it's not Paul Jupp. So it's Kingdom. No, it's not Kingdom. Hang on, what's going on? Magnet Killer. It's Magnet with a fantastic pit stop there. We're going to see, because we've got a fair few who haven't decided to pit yet. And that's Orkinsey. And I tell you what, Kingdom is there holding back Skeptical Squirrel at the moment. Squiz needs to find a way past Kingdom. And meanwhile, Magnet is right up the back of Skeptical Squirrel. And Kingdom could be deciding the race here. So, got the pit times there for you. Skeptical Magnet put in 3.7. It was a 3.7 second pit stop. Does Magnet have enough to get to the line? We have 40 seconds till the race finishes. Get him out of my way. Magnet with one of the shortest pit stops compared to everybody else that I've ever seen. I don't know if Magnet's going to have enough to get to the end. I could be wrong though, but Corey's in the pits, Paul's in the pits. That's surely going to be Kingdom in the pits now as well. I've kept the pit times out. And it looks like a straight duel. Hang on, or is this for the finish? No, final lap. I was waiting there just in case some sort of massive game-breaking thing was about to go on, but it's Skeptical Squirrel versus Magnet Killer. It's in the Discord, Caveman. Are you in the Discord? Discord.gg/JayCaulls. There's a race. There's a Breakout Racing section in there where I've got a load of rule changes in there. And here we go, Skeptical Squirrel. Magnet is so close, and Skeptical Squirrel goes on the defence, and look out, Race Wave is behind. Billy's down in 5th place, by the way, with Lock of War in front, but this is the fight for the lead. No, Billy, if you were finished where you are now, this is just going to allow everybody to get a slight bit closer to you. But can Magnet find the way past Skeptical Squirrel? And it's tense. I bet Squiz is literally just like this, watching. It's slightly slower, would have been a win on fuel strat. Yeah, potentially. My driver do the worm to celebrate a victory. Don't see the drivers, unfortunately. Here we go, let's get some squirrel through the stadium section now. White flag with 20 seconds left. And it looks like Squiz finally gets that win. Magnet in second. Race Wave, final step of the podium in third. Billy finishes in 5th. Corey in 6th with SX Fury in 7th and Paul in 8th. I mean, whoa, hang on, there's been a crash. There's a last minute crash. There's a massive traffic jam. Oh my god, what just happened there? Everyone's just shuffling all their positions right now. Oh my god. There's a Porsche in the middle of the road. What's happened there? Andy's run out of fuel. Andy's actually run out of fuel. Hang on, there's more. Steel Morgan has run out of fuel. Nutty Trucker as well. Nutty Trucker, is that... What are you doing inside that car, sir? Oh. 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 Right. Whoops. But Nutty Trucker slowing down. That's everybody streaming past. But someone stopped somewhere to the point that... Yeah, look at that. Arian just got absolutely messed over there by everybody, by Nutty Trucker just there. And Gavin, yes, in front, and it nearly caused a massive crash in front. Arian's crash must be a slowdown just there. Sonic passing Gav. Look at that traffic jam up ahead has just completely caused Arian nearly going straight into Sonic there and causing a massive crash. We'll go over the results in a second because this is nuts. Oh my god, Steel Morrigan's won there. So Steel Morrigan's literally holding everybody back, including Kingdom as well. Kingdom managing to pull out in the end. Caveman and I Am Lee now stuck behind, and Morgan blocking the corner off. Wow. Then Wazza nearly taking a chunk out the car there. Then Welsh Andy running out of fuel on the final corner, and look at this. Those who took the inside line, an extra couple of positions there. Incredible. Skeptical Squirrel gets the win with Magnet Killer in second. Let me go back to live. So there's nobody else. Oh, there are a couple still on the track. Still got someone in the background there deciding just to chill out where they are. So Skeptical Squirrel in first place with Magnet Killer second. Racewave completing the rest of that podium. Lock of War takes 4th with Billy the Kid 5th. Corey in 6th with SX Fury in 7th. Bulljup, Orbit and Husky rounding off the rest of that top 10. Then because of all the slowdowns after Nicely and Scoot just there, as well as DOA Hitman, everything goes a bit topsy-turvy from 14th onwards. Mika gets 14th with Lady Cupcake in 15th. Kingdom down to 16th. Just seeing how many places have been won and lost there. Scoot goes up 14 positions, by the way, to finish 12th, with Mika up 15 to finish 14th. After Kinderman's 16th, still gains a position, it's only B gets up 19 positions to 17th. With Orkinsey down to in 18th, John West Texas up 14 places to take 19th, and up 20 places to get 20th is Sir Naps a lot. Then we've got Loseby, Anthony, Walzak, Sonic Wolves, I Am Lee up to 25th, with Dan Plays in 26th, Caveman 27th, Arian 28th, Scarendole 29th, and TJ Heasy in 30th. Then onwards, we've got TJ Heasy, Ginger Bell, Grazer, Wazza, Patch, Neko Puff up to 35th. Everybody after that has been DNF'd. So Nutty Trucker, Steel Morrigan, Gavin Iniesta, Will Shandy, and Miss Gemma Rambella as well, all running out of fuel. In fact, I'm going to make a quick note of that because it will have to show up as a DNF on their records. Cinema, right? Not low enough. Okay, you won't even show up next week. Wow. Right, I have some scores to update on the mega sheet. So once again, we are going to be off for a couple of minutes. The next race is the season finale of the TCR. So feel free to check the mega sheet out to see how close all the battles are on there. But my god, if it's anything like we've just had there, it's going to be fantastic. What's the last track of the season? Well, it's Interlagos. Fantastic. I'll see you lot in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be getting words on streamer, so go play on there for a bit. Ads will be running, but you will not miss a thing. I promise. So, final race of the season for TCR. And we go to one of the most beautiful tracks in existence. I don't know if you lot agree with me or not on that one, but if you don't, then not my problem. Interlagos, Brazil. It is not raining like it normally does in Brazil whenever it seems to have a race on. Here we go. 20 degrees, 95% on the old humidity. Opportunity for everybody right now to jump over to the YouTube side and put a thumbs up on there. Taladia, how we doing, man? Hope you're good, hope you're well. Taladia, have you signed up for this at all yet? Woke up, checked the sheet and saw I have 4 wins. What happened? You won. You kept winning. That last driver boost has really turned your season around. Yep, as things stand, Billy still in the lead, but has had a horrendous second half of the season. 255 points. It's only 20 points between himself and Skeptical Squirrel in second place with 235, and the Race Wave currently on 223. But that's the GT3. Our focus right now is on TCR, and it seems to be a mathematically okay, so mathematically it's between the top 3. We have in third place with 93 points KH Motorsport. In second place with 102 is Mocking Envelope. Leading the championship at the moment, and 24 points in front of their nearest competitor, it is Yenny. So our penultimate race of the stream is the TCR class at Interlagos before our grand season finale with the GTs. I need to very quickly just add another win onto... Oh no, has only been 2 wins, never mind. Yeah, okay, that's up to date. Perfect. Right then, with a couple seconds left of practice.
That's another new follower.
Hey WWE fan, how we doing? What do I do if I want in? Can you not see the sign up sheet? I might have to type that into here. There you go. Belle, good to see you. How are we doing, WWE fan? I hope you're good, hope you're well. Right, there we go. So, those who know my 2K stuff that I do with the WWE Universe mode with you lot involved as characters, this is the racing version where you can get yourself created as a driver of one of our cars. As things stand, Slater UK with the quickest time in practice. There's still a couple more people looking to get some times in. BW Newbie up in 4th. Yenny hasn't put a time down yet, but they are on the track doing what they can. Bentley up to 2nd place in the practice. Don't know if Yenny's going to have time to put a lap in here. Elimination Chamber State, it is. I honestly will be shocked if that title changes hands. However, I would kind of like to see LA Knight win it. I don't know why. I think LA Knight winning it would be pretty good. But I do feel that Jacob Fatu and somebody else is going to go in and try and ruin it for everybody. Pay to win. No. So as you can see on the driver boosts page, when it comes to the TCR, there's actually Yenny, Mocking Envelope, Neil Amphia, myself as the only ones who have +1. Excuse me. So it's still all quite even, to be honest. Ober versus Brock. Brock losing would actually be a good idea. I called Ober versus Brock all the way back in October, I think it was. So I'm glad they got their stare down. So glad they got their stare down. Alright, let's get the music down a little bit lower. And let's get down to business. It is time for qualifying for the Breakout Racing TCR. The final qualifying session of the season. Let's get the track map up as well so you can see exactly where they are at beautiful Interlagos. But currently watching your championship leader at the moment. Let's see what they see inside the cockpit. So Interlagos is a classic Grand Prix circuit. Has been through so many different track configurations and renovations. It flows, it has elevation, plenty of passing opportunities, and in the TCR, especially the back stretch, the front stretch and after turn number 1, 2, 3, two great passing opportunities there. If any of the cars mess up the infield section, and especially this corner, it can completely ruin their lap. But Jenny is not going to be the first one over the line to start their lap. It's actually going to be, if I can find it just there, actually going to be Slater UK. This is single shot qualifying. You only get one chance, one shot, one opportunity. Here we go. There's 5 sectors as well, but Slater's going to be going through the first one, well, for us first. This is the Elantra Cup. We gave everybody the exact same TCRs as to not cause any sort of BOP issues. Next season, it's either going to be all Hondas or it's going to be the new Audi RS3, which I'm looking forward to seeing. Right, so far Slater, the semi-quick time there, but it's actually Jay at the moment with the quickest time of all. Oh, well, the quickest first sector even. Second sector already done, and that's going to... Who got the quickest second sector? Slenderman got the quickest second sector. It's nuts. Coming up to sector 3 now, so we're going to see that purple. The purple at the bottom down there means fastest out of everybody in that sector. Green is a personal best. Both kicked my ass. I've been sick. Oh no, dealing with the worst cramps ever. They haven't been this bad since I first hit oh my god. Things finally seems to be going towards health. Okay, I'm so glad that that's your last sentence on that one, Bell. Oh, feel with you on that one. Sector 5 Pete, top on sector 3 and sector 4. It's not Seabop, who has not scored a single point yet this season. Yeah, I hope it continues to... everything gets on track in a positive way for you, Bell. Right, so we're going to see a lot of times in the top corner, and it's Ennui Speed. Wow. Okay. Right. That is all over the place. Wow. Ennui Speed gets a pole position point. And I'm pretty sure that's Ennui's first pole position in Breakout Racing. It is. So pole position for Ennui puts their points total from 46 to 47. But where are our championship competitors? KH Motorsport is up in 4th place. Mocking Envelope is down in 23rd. But where's Yenny? Yenny at the moment is in 14th. So all Yenny has to do is finish in a decent place. They currently have a 24-point gap, which is 4th place. If Yenny goes out the points, Mocking Envelope has to finish at least 4th. However, and this is going to be messed up if this happens, if KH Motorsport wins the race, that will put them onto 128 points, and Yenny has to finish better than 19th. So I think I gave Magnet my sickness when he visited. Bell! Magnet can't catch a break with sicknesses at the moment. So there's your predicaments right now. If Yenny goes out, KH Motorsport has to win the race. If Yenny goes out, somehow Mocking Envelope has to finish in the top 4. This is Yenny's to lose, I feel. As long as Yenny scores... What have I done there? Oh, I've opened Opera. Why have I opened Opera for? Right. So, advance. Grid set 2. Jose got attacked and spanner. Yeah, I've seen all the highlights, man. I'm as up to date as I probably need to be at the moment. This is last week. I've already got better from it. Mostly. Okay, there we go. 2 minutes. Let's run off the grid that we have at the moment. But yeah, Yenny, to win the championship, you have to get... you have to get top 10. And then there's absolutely nothing anybody else can do. But to be honest with how far Mocking Envelope is behind on the grid, like I said, it's yours to lose now. Onway Speed with the first pole position of the season, dubs the bot in second. Second row consists of BSTV and KH Motorsport. It's Bentley up in 5th with Slaty UK in 6th. Row 4 has Storm in 7th and Jose Savio in 8th with Certified Pete in 9th and on Vixity in 10th. I don't know why my brain just went dead on that one. Alien Wishy in 11th and Slenderman in 12th. Then we have the Mr. Cthulhu in 13th and Yenny 14th. King Coin in 15th with Miss MP Caboose in 16th. BW Newbie has 7th with Leah Lamphere in 18th. We have Matt Wilney and Guitar Guy in 19th and 20th in the bottom of the point scoring positions. Then we have Odd Payne and Just Amy in 21st, 22nd with Mocking Envelope and Jay in 24th. Past Jay in 24th, 25th onwards we have Padera, Bot Logan, Not Seabop and the Irish Fella. Are we all comfy right now? Specifically, is this car comfy? Number 512. That is Yenny, currently in 14th. Just needs, in my opinion, a solid finish in the points, and the closest competitor is right here in Mocking Envelope, outside the points in 23rd. It looks like the lights are about to go on. We've got Onway Speed on your screens right now. Did Jay just glitch? Probably. And here we go, and we are off. It is KH Motorsport who needs to win this race as well to have any chance of getting the win here. Barley dislocating his shoulder with that arm with the flag throwing. And there we go, Onway Speed gets the lead. A lot of positions swapping about as everybody behind is going off into their own little worlds. And there's been a crash at the start apparently. Apparently Dubs the bot has had a crash, so I reckon it could just be a really bad start. We'll check on that in a second. But meanwhile, it looks like we've got a challenge for the lead just there, and Onway just manages to keep it from Dubs the bot. In fact, yeah, there can't be a crash from Dubs the bot because he's up there in second. Hey Dems, how are we doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're good, hope you're well. Just a reminder to everybody, if you want to get signed up for season 2 of Breakout Racing, it's just there. The more people we have in, the more likely we can have 3, that's right, 3 different series. If we have that, then that's going to change a lot of things. Right. At the moment, Yenny losing the position from the start. KH Motorsport still in 4th. And Mocking Envelope not in the top 20 at all. Right, let's get some team stuff up just there. There we go. We're on camera pointed at Onway Speed at the moment. But after not 3 3 and Onway keeping that lead, but 4 tenths is all that they have versus Dubs the bot. Behind them it's a train of TCR at the moment. Could see a couple of dives happening here. I don't know if the blimp cam's going to be any good here. But Ennui Speed deciding to take a very defensive line into turn number 1. Let's go back a couple just to see how close it is. BSTV trying to move there, and that's opened it straight up for KH Motorsport at the top of your screens to potentially make a place and go up to 3rd. That's all they need to do, is just take advantage of everything that they can. BSTV is going to have the inside line here, but KH Motorsport is nearly a whole car length in front. Gives enough space to BSTV, but does have the outside line on the exit, which means more speed and the inside line going into the next corner. And BSTV actually braking a little bit there, allowing Bentley to go through. Marking envelope is just a horrendous qualifying session, that one. I reckon had you got a decent one and qualified in the top 6, that would have completely changed everything. But for now, you're just having to wait on everybody else and hope that somehow Yenny has to go to the pits with a problem. But then you've got to hope that KH Motorsport does not get that win. So KH Motorsport up a place, up into 3rd place at the moment. There's a few close battles going on, especially Certified Pete trying to get round the outside of Storm. And now Certified Pete now at the mercy of Vixty, and Vixty gets through. Great pass just there, but it's going to be a sprint to the finish. And Vixty's got to hope that the cars in front go to the inside line. It's going to be a drag race for themselves and Certified Pete. And it looks like Pete could be getting a little bit of the slipstream here, even with a slight inside line there. A lot of defensive battling going on ahead. Everyone's spreading out a fair bit. And Certified Pete in front of Vixty, but Vixty's going to have that inside line. Pete's going to have the next one. If they can stick a nose in, they can't. And Vixty gets the pass. Up a position. Certified Pete down to 10th. Even further behind, if we look for where the points position is, Odd Payne has that points position. Yet to score a point at all this season is the Irish fella and Seabop. And at the moment, as things stand, that isn't going to change anytime soon unless we have like a pile-up or something. What are the odds on everyone beside me crashing? In the millions. MP Caboose and Yenny fighting, and Yenny could be about to lose out here. Yenny on the least favoured outside line with Matt Wilney now overtaking. Yenny's now struggling here. Yenny in 16th. Yenny needs to get some points on the board, but they managed to hold off Matt just there. Meanwhile, Slater, Poseway and BSTV all having their own little fight up a bit further ahead as well. 1 and 2. Still a lot of close fighting going on at the moment. I wonder what it looks like inside the car of behind them. Alien Whooshy looking to catch up to Certified Pete. Whooshy at the moment 11th place. Is a straight line of TCR, but they're trying to use each other's slipstream as much as possible. And so, oh, hang on. Pete deciding to carry on their attack on Vixty here, but instead having to change their minds halfway through. It could be a dive on the inside. Best seats in the house to watch this one. And Pete with a great overtake on Vixty, but I think on Vixty is still going to be side by side, and this could be a chance for Alien Whooshy right now. Alien Whooshy has to decide, do they want to go on the left, do they want to go on the right? Are they going to make it 3 wide instead? And this is going to get real close here. Are we going to see Heroes, and instead behind Slenderman pulling out to make it 2 by 2. Behind the Slenderman actually gets a foot in. I don't know if it's going to be enough to complete the pass. Meanwhile, Certified Pete completes the move on Vixty, and Slenderman actually goes out of that corner with a lot less speed. Enough so that behind them, the King Coin, is making a passing move on him. Could be enough to get the move done, and Slenderman will be very disappointed that they've ended up losing 2 places since the start. But now they're going to have the inside line here, and they could escape from the King, but the King's going to have a bit more speed on the outside and the advantage of the inside line at the same time. A lot of positions getting swapped about at the moment, and if Slenderman's not careful and fights too hard, that's going to just allow MP Caboose to jump in and try and get another place there as well. But the King might have to concede, but Slenderman's still going to be defending the inside. Bit late later braking from the King, and he's still by the side of Slenderman, but Slenderman's going to have the nicer line out of there, and the King will just have to try and slot back in before MP Caboose can go in and take advantage of that. Meanwhile, Yenny with a good line out of there. Could be looking at making an extra position. Yenny's already chosen their line. They're going to be taking an outside line here. Expect to see the championship leader maybe try something here. Could be a bit risky. Where they are at the moment is enough to win the championship. And they're going to dive in instead, and Yenny dives it in. Caboose, oh no, that's terrible. And Matt Wilney gets another shot at the Yenny apple there. But as much as I went for a walk into the checkout alone, oh my god. So we've seen many who are on the inside here winning this battle, as long as they're by the side of the car that they're fighting. It's exactly what Yenny has at the moment, and it looks like they're going to get away from Matt. And behind Matt, by the way, is BW and Newbie getting in there as well, and as long as those two stay too wide behind Yenny, that's going to do Yenny the world of good to try and get ahead, get away, and carry on fighting for 15th place with MP Caboose. Going to the front. No, the front here, we've got a battle for the lead going on at the moment. Ennui Speed and Dubs both fighting it out. Both yet to grab a win this season. And their fighting is allowing KH Motorsport an opportunity to get a little bit closer. At the moment, Ennui Speed in the lead with Dubs the Bite in second, and we have KH Motorsport in third. It's Bentley in fourth, and then just cars fighting everywhere behind. Loads of two wides. Crazy work going on with everybody at the moment. A couple of fights behind. Meanwhile, towards the back, we're looking towards that 20th place, and just Amy at the moment overtaking Odd Pain and taking that 20th place, so she's going to get the single point there. It looks like it is going to be a battle to... Oh, and that's an interesting defending line just there from Leah Lanphier in front, and Leah Lanphier giving themselves a lot of space between them and BW and Newbie in front, maybe too much space. And that's going to put Leah Lanphier in a horrible spot, as they're now got the rest of the grid to try and defend against. Further on, Slenderman still fighting, this time with Mr. Cthulhu. Mr. Cthulhu was fighting to the championship until a terrible last race. Early championship leader as well before the first round of boosts went in. There we go, Mr. Cthulhu taking the outside line. That's going to allow the King a chance to get past as well. All these lot are well within the points position, and Yenny behind. And that's Yenny taking on MP Caboose at the moment, and I think Yenny's going to go ahead on this one and get up to 15th, or... Well, they had a terrible start, so they lost a couple of positions anyway, but they're one place close to where they started, 15th. Still a lot of close battles going on at the moment. Dubs the Bot getting a host of speed here. Onto your leader. See exactly here the image of the back of Ennui Speed getting larger and larger. Don't think this is going to be enough. It looks like Ennui is actually going to defend the inside of this corner. Dubs isn't going to take the inside line, instead opening up that first corner, and they're going to give themselves a bit more speed onto the exit here. This could be going into a big move into turn number 4. I tell you what, if I was Dubs, I would probably consider making a dive here, but Ennui is going to defend that inside instead. Dubs not quite by the side, but there's a bit of an up and under, but look behind him. KH Motorsport obviously still believes, even though it's a small chance of a championship win, it's still a chance. We got a lot of defending here by Ennui, and I feel KH Motorsports is going to have a go here in the... Oh, just backs out at the last moment. And suddenly, the top 18, top 15, nobody is more than a second away from each other. Odd Pain retakes that 20th position at the moment. MP Caboose and Matt Wilney now by the side of each other. which is exactly what Jenny needed. Now Jenny has a bit of breathing room behind them, and they can sort of camp out in 15th and see what happens for the rest of the race. As things stand, Jenny will be champion. We're coming up to 12 minutes of 15 on this final TCR race of the season. Plenty of fighting going on elsewhere, especially just here, but we might want to go back to this battle for 20th place at the moment. Just Amy still in 20th, her and Odd Payne both fighting it out for that last points position. And although this isn't going to be for the championship, look at those just flying, spreading out at the front. And looks like not only is Amy going to keep that position, but Odd Payne loses another. This time to Jay fighting for a handful of points as well. Behind them, Mocking Envelope in 23rd, just getting held up by everybody. As far as I'm concerned, that is most likely a championship over. A lot of fighting going on ahead though. Mr. Cthulhu trying to get past King Coin. Right behind them though is Jenny, championship leader. And the more that these two fight at the moment, the better. In fact, if we go on board with Jenny now, he's got a choice to make here. I think he's going to take the King's line here. And oh, hang on, has there been a crash? Hang on, something's happened at the top. Something big is happening. What's just happened there? I just saw everybody swapping positions all of a sudden. Bentley's just gone up to 3rd. KH Motorsport's dropped down a space. Dubs is about to take the lead here. Wow, what just happened there? And after that, Dubs is now your new race leader on the final lap of the race. Let's quickly see if we can find out what's just happened there, because what on earth happened there? So Dubs taking the outside, then KH Motorsports gets dived in on there as well. It goes all through to this corner, both fighting, all fighting back and forth. And everyone just decided to shuffle positions on that one corner all of a sudden. But Dubs in the lead, now having to fight for Onwoo Speed, who has been leading all the way up to this point. Dubs straight away taking a really heavily defensive line here. This is just going to give Onwoo, who's 0.32 behind at the moment, a massive run now within 0.2. I do feel, saying that, Bentley's even closer to Onwoo than Onwoo is to Dubs. Dubs is still taking a really defensive move here. And Onwoo, oh, contact between the leaders. Dubs taking that inside line. Onwoo on the back. Onwoo's going to have the inside line here. And what a dive in from Onwoo. Can Onwoo hold this though until the next corner? Dubs is still by the side. And Dubs manages to get enough in front, and Bentley's gone in for the overtake, and that's going to give the win to Dubs, I think. Meanwhile, just make sure there's no other crashes going on at the moment. There isn't, but Onwoo manages to get through in the end, and that's just going to gift. Oh, nearly contact there between KH Motorsport and it's Bentley. And with that, Dubs is going to win at Interlagos. With Onwoo in 2nd, Bentley in 3rd, KH Motorsport in 4th, which means they do not win the championship. And whilst all that's going on, all the cameras on Jenny, who becomes your first ever Breakout Racing TCR champion. Congratulations, Jenny. You are the champion. The many of Jenny fans are sounding off their air horns in appreciation there. But you are technically the first champion in Breakout Racing ever. Oh. Brilliant stuff. That was some tough racing from everyone towards the end. Right, let's go through the results of that race. Dubs, the bot, gets first place with Ennui Speed in second. This Bentley takes third with KH Motorsport fourth. BSTV fifth, Jose Savo in sixth, with Slater UK Certified P, Alien Wushy and Storm taking the rest of that top 10. On Vixty TV in 11th and Slenderman in 12th. Then we have the King Coin in 13th, and Yenny, your championship winner, in 14th. Mr. Cthulhu takes 15th with MP Caboose in 16th. Matt Wilney, BW Newbie, Leah Lanthea, and the final points position in 20th goes to just Amy. Old Paint takes 21st spot with myself in 22nd. Mocking Envelope has 23rd with Padera 24th. Katagai 25th. Irish Fellow 26th with Bot Logan and Not Seabop in 28th. Brilliant stuff. Don't know if there's a way I can do championship points on here. I don't think you can do points. Don't think the system's that clever. It's not. It's definitely not. But there we go. Congratulations, Jenny. I will update that final table for everybody. And we'll get all the results in. So, thank you all. We have one more race left of the season. And that is with the GT3s at the same track. So, for the last time, we are going to put, just make sure that's live, so it's showing us live. Fantastic. Going to turn the music up. We're going to turn words on stream on, and I am going to quickly sort out the rest of this. Right, there will be some Twitch ads, but don't worry, I will not go anywhere. I'll see you lot in a couple of minutes for the grand finale of Breakout Racing. Yeah, to be fair, that looked so difficult. I was sat there looking at that, just like, what on earth am I meant to do with that? Well, this is going to be fun, isn't it? So once again, massive congratulations to Jenny for winning the TCR Championship. 133 points they finished on. The nearest competitor, KH Motorsport, taking that second place from Mocking Envelope with 117. Mocking Envelope finishing on the 102. But the GT3s, well, Billy the Kid leads at the moment with 255 points. 20 points behind is Skeptical School in 235, finally winning their first race of the season at Mexico. But just behind them with 223, if I do the maths in my head, still mathematically possible that Racewave could walk away with it all, but they need Squiz and Billy to have the worst races they have ever had. So what better way for someone to have the worst race they've ever had? For it to be raining, really. And this is going to be absolute hell for some of them. But for us, well. MZ, how are we doing? Good to see you. Hope you're good, hope you're well. What did I walk into? Or what did you swim into? There's Corey just spraying anyone who's behind him. In fact, let's get on board with someone who is a victim of Corey's current spraying in front of them. Look at that. Corey's spraying so hard the wipers are on overtime. Oh, and that's someone spun on practice, and that is Skeptical Squirrel spinning on the practice lap. I'll go put my snorkel on, be happy. Good to see you, MC. I hope you're good. Hope you're well. Welcome to Breakout Racing. And oh, Corey nearly going wide there. And I tell you what, this could be insane. If top three die and get no points and I win, I could sneak into second place. You could. You'd be the fastest loser. But man, look at this. They are all over the shop. MZ, thank you so much. Yeah, they did. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you are well. Had Wildy in a little bit earlier for a minute or so. And the King is here as well, King Coin. Yeah, this practice session, look, this is just a practice where all these cars are just playing with each other in the wet. We've already seen Skeptical Squirrel spin. Race is going to be insanely slightly offline and you're getting packed. Yeah. Man, this is, I was about to say, here we go. Qualifying is about to start. I tell you what, it doesn't look like the rain is getting any lighter. Oh. Stretch away. Pit stops might be interesting, if there's even any pit stops, to be honest. I'm good. Little one not wanting to go to bed, so she's crying and I'm up and down the stairs. Just think of the fitness. Think of the steps you're getting in, right? Is that Glock? Wow. Everybody who's Brazilian right now has horrible flashbacks as soon as you say, is that Glock? Just a reminder for everybody, if you're not already in this, you haven't signed up, get yourself signed. Oh! Jesus Christ! And Caveman nearly straight away deciding to throw the car about. And they're off! And they hit into the wall, and this is just qualifying. And I tell you what, they are not the only ones. As that's Wazza doing exactly the same thing. Scarum as well. Same corner. This is all the same corner. They just run out of grip and they are off the circuit. I think we could be about to see a shock winner here today. Lock as well, and this is a different part of the track as well. There are so many people right now going on and off the track. This is insane. Bell as well has slowed down to a near halt. Let's get the track map up so you lot can see exactly where everybody is. I don't think Bell even wants to try, to be honest. Something's happened with Bell as well. Is there anybody on a flying lap right now? Oh, Arian looks like they are, and we're going through the laps now. Well, we got out the way early. And here goes Arian. Warzak has only just left the pit lane now, by the way. So this is going to be an extended qualifying session today to make sure everyone can actually get a lap in. Though I do feel once we hit that 8-minute mark, if we're still waiting on anybody, we'll be stopping the session. Take the score. This is your chance to win the championship. And Squiz has entered the pit lane. Same with Billy as well. At the moment, it's only Arian who's doing a time here. Kingdom as well. Everyone else is jumping into the pits. I mean, everyone's on wets. So there are people aborting the laps. And as things stand, Arian and Kingdom are fighting head to head for pole position. So Cupcake and Bio are going to get in there as well. So that Fuji spun with like 5 to go. Oh no. And there we go, they go across the line. Arian first, Kingdom 2 seconds quicker than Arian in the wet, with Cupcake in 5th place. Naps all the way up into 4th, Orbit in 3rd, that's massive. Just trying to look for everybody else's times, and there's nothing on the board from Billy, nothing on the board from Racewave, nothing on the board from Skeptical Squirrel. Oh, Locks jumps all the way up to 4th. I think we might still, let's have a quick look. Where is everybody at the moment? There are lots of cars not putting a time on. Fury is out though. Corey has just set the fastest 2nd and 3rd sector, by the way. Corey could be on for a pole here. Here comes Corey. Couple more corners to go. And we'll get on board with Corey actually as they go through the line. Fury gets pole. Where can Corey get? 0.082. Kingdom in 3rd. Wow, that was close. Still got Warzak now, we're about to get their time on as well in another Ferrari. GT8 engine. And Warzak just behind as well, 3rd place. So, not able to make a lap. Billy the Kid, Dan Plays, Gingerbell Succubus, Lowsby, Magnet Killer, Racewave, and Skeptical Squirrel, the top 3 fighting for the championship, are starting from the back. They were unable to get a lap done, and when I click on their names, they are all in the pits. Got a cameraman going in. Oh! That'll do it. That will most definitely do it, but it looks like repairs are being made to the car, but I'll be honest, if a car's that messed up, I'm not going to allow anybody who's not made a lap now to go back and do it. So Billy, exactly the same with Billy. And same with Racewave, so they've all... Having a quick look. Can't find anything for the top 3 at all. That is really strange. I can't explain that, to be honest. Unless I hit my magic button here. Gav with an incident involving a spoiler being gone. That's Ginger Bell's one that we saw quite early as well. Yeah. Yeah, they're all trying to repair. In fact, they are all out, but... Lowsby still got damaged, Skeptical Squirrel, but to be honest... How many minutes has been? It's been 8 minutes. It's been over the 8 minutes anyway. So the 8 minutes of normal qualifying time for which is for the officials in iRacing anyway is 8 minutes. So let's go through and get this. Wow, this is going to be in. Look, it's still bloody raining. The BMWs are all licking their lips at the moment. Are we all ready for what is potentially going to be... I mean, Watkins Glen was fantastic and is my race of the season so far, but this could just end up being an absolutely incredible spectacle experience, as the lead goes to SX Fury with Corey also on the front row. Warzak will take third with Kingdom in fourth. So it's pretty much Mustang, 2 Ferraris, 2 Beamers as TJ Heasy gets up to 5th place with Orbit in 6th. John West Texas in 7th with Lock of War 8th. And we have Sir Napsalot 9th and Orkinsey 10th. Husky Ninja 11th and Sonic Wolves 12th. A lot of the Beamers getting into the top 20. Michelle Rambetta 13th with It's Only Be 14th. Then we've got Nicely and Arian 15th and 16th. Lady Cupcake and Scoot 17th and 18th. Then the last of the points positions, Scandal and Mika in 20th. Then we have I Am Lee in 21st, Welsh Andy in 22nd, Paul Jupp in 23rd and Neko Puff in 24th. 25th we have Caveman with Patch Tuesday in 26th, Anti in 27th and Steel Morgan in 28th. Row afterwards is DOA Hitman and Gavin Iniesta rounding up the rest of the top 30. From 31st onwards is Was a Gaming, Razor, Nutty Trucker, Skeptical Squirrel, Magnet Killer, Lowsby, Billy the Kid, Dan Plays, Racewave and Ginger Bell Succubus. So last the first challenge for Skeptical Squirrel, Racewave and Billy. Skeptical Squirrel with the slight advantage here, but as it stands in the championship table, so I could just quickly swap over a couple of things. I'll do as we're about to head off. Billy the Kid leads the championship with 255 points. 235 for Skeptical Squirrel and Racewave with 223, and we are off for the final race of the season. Showing a Australian flag. Flags are bugged, don't worry about it. But here we go, and Corey jumps Fury for the lead. And Corey leads at Interlagos, so I'm keeping a close eye because I have a feeling we're going to get a few spinsies soon. Here we go, Corey and Fury fighting it up. Fury going over the paint, that's brave. And so Fury's going to get a dive in as we go and start our centre. Oh, there's been a big crash at the back, I think. Patch Tuesday off the track. But no big crashes. But 26th onwards, which I think has the big boys on it, has slowed everybody down behind. We will watch that in a second once we've done this first lap, but expect to see a couple of situations arise here, but everyone going through nice and smoothly as it stands. No red dots on the track map at all, which means everyone is still on the track. Corey leading from SX Fury. Well, we've got this chance. Let's quickly see what happened with Patch Tuesday. And we'll go watch from inside the cockpit. Had to take the wet inside line, trying to hold it as much as they can. Oh, it's Locke who spun, and Locke going off and Patch dodging it. There's Locke getting straight back on afterwards, and Patch coming off the worst in that one. Oh my god! Wow. B cheeks are clapping for Corey. What, in their raincoats? But yeah, Patch just trying to dodge Locke, and then they've ended up losing a load of positions from it. In fact, I can tell you now, Patch is down 7 positions. Locke Award, though, is down 18th and out of the points. Billy the Kid up 9 to 29th. Racewave up 10 to 30. And at the moment, I'm trying to look for Skeptical Squirrel, is down 3 to 38th. Yeah, there's a load of people just... I've got no events coming up for it. Just probably a load of people just constantly fighting with each other, slightly spinning, slightly holding it. But there's been a big crash. Caveman has crashed. So it's into the first corner. Caveman in the blue and pink, taking a really wide line there, nearly going into the cars. but just manages to survive that one there, and Caveman going all the way back, but it's fights towards the back as well. But we're going to go a bit further up as, oh, that's Corey's crashed. Corey is off the circuit, gets back on, and that's Fury in the lead, a second and a half away from Kingdom. Lack of talent on full show. Wow. I'm sure Corey, oh, Corey has no grip at all. I swear Corey's window's open in there. There's been a big crash. Locks crashed, magnets crashed, Billy's crashed. Billy's crashed. Wait. A big incident. There's magnet and racewave as well. And Squiz though is he in front of him? No, he's still behind him. So Squiz is held up in this gap here, which meant that the crash from Billy. I'm just having a quick look to see. Lock of War, Steel Morgan's entered the pits. DOA Hitman has entered the pits. So let's have a quick look what happened. So Billy in the darker blue there, with Racewave behind. It looks like Lock just spun and slowed everybody down. Billy managed to get away eventually. No damage by the looks of it. But there's a couple of people jumping into the pit lane now. Got Skeptical Squirrel here in a big battle here. You don't want anything to go wrong at this part of the track. Squiz gets past down players, but has to brake really well here to try and get past Loseby. Loseby holding it up everybody there though. Further up the field, we've got a swap for the wing, Kingdom, and I think that's Fury crashed. And Fury from the lead. Just takes that. Wow, that's a lot of speed and velocity just there. Luckily, not hitting into any walls. Nobody else is hitting into them, but they are waiting a. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was close. Husky Ninja did eventually manage to get back onto the track. Or is it showing there for it? Or is that everybody else passing them? Oh no, it's Husky Ninja getting back onto the track. Sorry, not Fury. So yes, Husky Ninja going. And Magnet's crashed! Patch has crashed! Caveman as well, Magnet off the track. Caveman off the track as well. That's Lock passing Magnet Killer. Oh, we can't see Magnet Killer. Wonder what Magnet Killer's doing. Oh, there. Wow. Okay. Nobody is safe. But tell you what, who is at the moment? That is this man here, flashing furiously and legally at the likes of Steel Morgan, who lets them through. Kingdom in the lead of the race with Warzak in second, Orbit third. Out my way, peasant. Wow. We had to do stupid AI, stay on track. Well, they tried. It's not very hard, it seems. As it stands for the championship, Billy at the moment is in 25th. Fighting through this crowd at the moment. If he gets to the front, he starts getting championship points. Race. Oh, Squiz is off the track. And it's a spin from Squiz. And I think that could be the championship for Billy unless something horrendous happens. Skeptical Squirrel down to 37th. Fury is legit out. Yep, I can't even get a camera on him. Legit out of the race. Come on, people, it's not Sunday today. Rigged, wow. Ferraris are doing great though. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ferraris in the top 10. Ferraris and the Beamers seem to do really well on the wets. Kingdom at lap 5, not even a third through the race yet. Could still be another late twist in the tail. I think we've got a pass for second place though. Orbit getting through, and now Orbit chasing down Kingdom's ass. Where's Magnet? Well back. Magnet got a spin earlier as well, up in 32nd. Spudden still in the top 10. Just, though, to be fair. Let's have a quick look now, and Corey at the moment in a chasing down or Kinsey for life. I missed the first lap. What happened to Locke? You went off at the pit exit, and Patch had to dodge you, but it all went completely wrong for everybody. Everyone's been crashing, Locke. Corey looking for a way past or Kinsey. Meteorite. Having to remind myself I need to rotate Pokemon and leaf green so that I can train my other Pokemon. Oh yeah, in the later games you could do all of them, couldn't you? I forgot about that. Unless you get the, what's that tool called? Sliff Scope or whatever it is. Yeah, Fury jumped to the pits apparently. Though Fury is apparently back onto the track. It says here, but apparently not. Squiz has crashed! Yep, that's it. That has to be it. It's shown him crashing twice in the space of 5 seconds. What happened with Squiz? It's the quick corner that's been catching out everybody. And straight in at speed. Trying to get back on track. Okay. Doesn't look terminal, luckily. Probably just the wheels a bit spotty. So having to make do with a dodgy Pidgey. Why has he got a fire stick on it or something? XP share. Oh, I always thought it was called the slip. Oh no, the slip scope is the ghost, isn't it? To see ghosts. But that has to be. That absolutely has to be now Billy's championship. Where is Billy at the moment? Because anything could still happen. Billy up in 24th at the moment, fighting through the pack on a rainy day. Billy having to go slightly wide here, and Billy spins. Is Billy going to go back to the pits? And Billy trying their best to let Hitman through, but everyone else is getting by. And we're just waiting. If Billy goes back to the pits, no, I think Billy's going to crack. Oh, Hitman, who wasn't even damaged at all, ends up going back to the pits. Billy gets back on track, currently 36th, but a good 30 seconds in front of Skeptical Squirrel. Not that that's going to really matter, to be honest, but... And this race has just been destroying everybody. Hey, Warzak, what have I come back to? Am I seeing right or am I on third place? You are. Where did Billy go? Billy's disappeared. And then this happened afterwards. Yeah, Billy told there must have been a problem with the car then. But both still massively out the points here unless there's some sort of like meteoric explosion. But Squiz keeps spinning out. So yeah, he spun again in the exact Skeptical Corner. There we go, it's now called Skeptical Corner. Let's get on with the leader at the moment, which is Kingdom. But for how much, well, setting the pace against Orbit, and Kingdom has already proven to us he is a master when it gets wet. Taking that Beamer to speeds that it has never seen before. Orbit in second place at the moment, but does have a Wild Warzak right behind. And any mistake from any of these could tip the balance of the entire race. how many spin cycles that these cars are going to be clean. Oh, he's what? What? What's up, Corey? What's up, mate? You okay? You good? Tell you what, Warzak is looking for that second place. Oh my god. Very squirrely on that corner, apparently. Warzak hasn't lost any places yet, by the way. Did qualify in third, but does have a bit of a TJ Heasy problem behind them. TJ right up the back. Why is it that quote afterwards as well? Why is it that quote? That is a great quote to come up. I'm not saying that out on stream, but man. Stopped playing golf when I moved on been to the swamplands. I remember my coach told me I'd be 5 as a little rough with the balls. He said they had like the ones on my body so I can rough them up a bit. What? What? Oh, right. Cupcake has crashed. DOA Hitman has gone to the pits. Racewave has crashed. Big accident from Racewave RG. I wonder what corner this is. Ooh, but he keeps it on the grey stuff. That is slightly on the right. Ooh, Jesus, and Grazer nearly takes him out there. That's Racewave back to 35th. Does have Squiz 50 seconds behind, so I don't think he needs to worry about him too much there. They cut me, John, it's just missionary. Played me. I need to bleed. Oh man. Anthony's crashed now as well, and I bet it's the exact same corner. No! Wait, in a straight line? What happened here with Anthony? Anthony in the black Porsche. Yeah, black Porsche. Behind Fury. And Fury chasing along. Where's this crash from Anthony? Oh, it might be here, going a bit wide. Nope, he keeps it going. Where's this crash? I can't see this crash. Don't know. Not sure. I'm going to click on... And, oh, Anthony's a lap car. That's... Well, no, Fury's a lap car, sorry. So, Fury's completely out of it. Billy's completely out of it now. Racewave is completely out of it. Squiz is in 35 and pretty much completely out of it. We're on minute 16 of 25 in this absolutely incredible Brazilian Grand Prix. Currently got Kingdom in the lead by 7 seconds. It is Kingdom's race to lose now. Like, any mistake from Kingdom now could ruin everything. It's a good job he doesn't slip, and he's not going to slip here. Okay then. Orbit in second place, but does still have Warzak chasing her tail. Gemma Mambetta getting past Scoot. And it looks like Scoot and Gemma are actually both having a long battle there. So it's going into the first corner. Scoot in the green and light green. Gemma obviously in the pink. Scoot getting ahead just there, but Gemma having that inside line, forcing Scoot out onto the very less grippy line there, but still Scoot keeping it on the inside. And tell you what, I think Scoot got the move done. He did. What a pass. Picked up some tyres from Norden, fully wet proof. Yeah, the only way this is going to change at all is somehow everybody crashes. There's a pile-up, so we have to do a yellow flag. But even then... Right, Naps chasing down John, West Texas, 6th place at the moment. Do have Neko Puff up in the top 20 where they're not usually up that high up the grid. Of course, all the BMWs and the Ferraris who aren't used to being up this high all have nosebleeds. Or Jay accidentally restarts the race. Wow. If I lose, I give 5 subs. You can't lose. It is nearly impossible. Naps and the Ferraris pushing hard. Still Morgan in front is a lapped car down in 36th. I vote for this. But you'll still start way at the back, so... So the champion of the season of the GT3... Oh, hang on! Orbit's crashed! And it looks like Warzak's been included in that as well. Did forget to... And literally synchronised spinning from Warzak and Orbit. So Warzak's going to get back onto the track first. Oh, and another Ferrari goes off as well and hits Orbit on the way past. That's all Kinsey. And oh no, she was in the top 20 as well. But yep, surprise, surprise. Same corner. We've had so many crashes in the past minute. Go Puff as well, trying to dodge Orbit obviously and losing the footing. And then Caveman as well. Definitely need dude wipes now. And the same thing again, just spinning off. That increases Kingdom's lead to nearly 10 seconds. BMW 1 and 2. TJ Heasy in second, got Sonic Wolves in third, John West Texas fourth, but John is trying to defend as much as possible, and guess who's crashed again? Guess which corner it was again? For fuck's sake. Need to change, but oh! That's Kingdom! That's Kingdom! That was Kingdom coming into shot. What the hell just happened there? And Kingdom seeing cars going off ahead. And doesn't move. Oh, and yet there's another one. That's TJ as well. That's first and second both spinning. This is insane. And there, Corey spinning at the same point as well. Say his name and he spins out. We will spin with Corey. Man. That is, I'm just quickly getting back to latest. Your current, hang on. My usual flip's going really weird at the moment. St. Paul's in the lead, but it's really not. It's, I thought it was Sonic. Oh, Sonic's been in the pits. Everyone's pitting. Yeah, all the pit stops have just been happening as well. So Naps is in the lead, with B and John West Texas fighting behind. Arian is up there as well, but 4.5 seconds behind them. BSTV vibes, talk about someone and they crash. The next lap is going to be the final lap. All that work to get back to podium, only to be back to 10th again. I tell you what, if someone thinks that they can last it out one more lap, they've got this in the bag. But at the moment, it is Naps, B, and John. BMW versus 2 Ferraris. Are any of them going to pit this lap? That's Naps up 8 positions, B up 12, John up 4. Here we go. Are any of these 3 pitting? Can any of them... Oh no! Naps is the only one who pits! B and John think they can make it all the way. Heartbreaking for Naps. And now shuffled around so many positions, and at the moment in the lead. Final lap is B and John. Do not go anywhere, because anything can happen at this point. There's Kingdom behind as well. 34th now, Kingdom. So here comes B. Got John as well. Not that camera angle, because that camera angle always means someone spins out. But it's B and John. Neither of them need to spin now. And B gets through. So a load more people jumping into the pits. And we're going to see if these 2 Ferraris do indeed have enough fuel to get to the end. But what an action-packed final race of the season. As B making her way around the final couple of corners. Don't think there's going to be any late drama here. Glock. And up 13 positions. It's only B. She's only gone and done it. B gets the win at Interlagos. John West Texas in second. Congratulations B, fantastic win. John in second. It looks like third place we're going to have Arian on the podium, with Mika and Warzak making the rest of that top 5. That is nuts. The final points position, by the way, Gavin Niesta chasing down Anthony just in case he can get an extra couple of points, but he might just have to make do what he's got. Scare him getting some much needed points up there as well. Last race as a Ferrari driver before the bops announced. Brave. Hamilton 2025 vibes. There we go. Gav gets the final point. And congratulations, Billy, for winning the GT3 championship. It's nuts looking at all the where everybody's finished. Absolutely insane. Right, it's not showing the race position. There we go. So the winner is It's Only B, with John West Texas and Arian taking the rest of the steps on the podium. Mika grabs a 4th place with Warzak in 5th. Scoot, Sonic Wolves, Sun Napsalot, or Kinsey and TJ Heasy take the rest of the top 10. Let's get Ninja next on the board in 11th, with Noisleys in 12th. I Am Lee 13th, with Corey in 14th. Well Shandy 15th, with Ms. Gemma Rambad 16th. Scarum Doll gets some much needed points in 17th, with Paul Jupp in 18th. Anthony 19th. In 20th place we have Gav Iniesta. Lady Cupcake over at 21st with Grazer at 22nd, Nutty Trucker 23rd, Nekopuff and Losby in 24th and 25th. 26th onwards is Patch Tuesday, Dan Plays, Gingerbell Succubus, Lock of War, Was a Gaming, Caveman, Steel Morrigan, Kingdom, Skeptical Squirrel, SX Fury, DOA Hitman, Magnet Killer, Orbit, Racewave. In final place is Billy the Kid. Let's go B, stamp on my neck. Wow. Wow. What a race that was. My god. The amount of times top 5 binned it is truly insane. All leaders down at the back, who would have thought it, right? Yeah, all the leaders and Fury. Right, so top 5 binned it as many times as I did on my own. Heck off. Wow. Oh. Right, I am going to update the table for the final time, so we're going to have our last ad break. Or we just chill for the rest of the half hour. I want to thank my sponsor, Jay. It's Dude Wipes, mate. But yeah, absolutely insane. Insane. Right then, let's get all of these off. And I shall be back in a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll go through the final tables. Okay then, we will start with the TCR Support Trophy for its official name. Yeah, what a season. That's been absolutely brilliant. I've really enjoyed the last few months getting that set up and watching it in action. I've learned a lot on how I'm going to do future seasons. But let's have a quick look at how everything looks. Just having a quick look at those. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so for the TCRs, the season ends with Jenny on top, 133 points, 2 poles, 2 wins, but strangely enough, no fastest laps. So, yeah. KH Motorsport, second place with Mocking Envelope in third. Then we've got Slater UK, Dubsbot, Mr. Cthulhu, myself, Matt Wilney on Wii Speed, and Jose Savio making up the rest of that top 10. Fortunately, being pointless in the championship was the Irish fella and not Seabop, and shockingly, Logan as well. Even though there's TCR, so there was that many GT3s that we had to make a support series, and as you can tell by all those X's, they don't race all the time. However, if anybody in the GT3 does want to switch to TCR, just know there's not going to be as many races, but if you'd rather be a TCR, I can do that for you, and that allows me to get people promoted from TCR up to GT3. Meanwhile, the GT3s, as you can see, there's been a lot of goals towards the top, and every now and then a random one towards the bottom, just like Gav's shock win at Thruxton. I still can't believe that happened. So Billy gets a championship win with 2. Look at that. The whole of the top 7 did not get any points in the final race. Final points, nobody in the top 7 like grabbed anything at all. Absolutely insane. But Billy wins the championship with 255 points, 3 poles, 1 win, and 3 fastest laps. 20 points ahead of Skeptical Squirrel is 235. I should really add a column where it just shows how far away everybody is from the top 1. But Skeptical Squirrel, probably the most consistent performer of the entire season. Only 2 rounds where they didn't score any points. And is there actually anybody on here at all who went the whole season scoring points? I don't think there's anyone who got better than Squiz on that one, to be honest. So I Am Lee had 4 rounds where they didn't score points. No, I think it was literally, saying that, Racewave, no, Racewave. No, Racewave had 4 on there, so nobody. I checked last week. Okay, fair enough. 223 points for Racewave, who gets 3rd place in the championship, at SX Fury 203. Everyone who's in chat at the moment, so Mika, you ended up with a 2nd place at Thruxton. Couple of pointless ones there, but we think that's more the BMW than anything else. But a really strong finish to the season has had you leapfrog past a load of people just there. Now, Jay, that you did a whole season, how is the AI with the incidents? I found when the weather was dry, I can't really recall an incident where, apart from Watkins Glen, on the bus stop, we got a couple of incidents there. But apart from there, and Thruxton maybe, people running wide, I don't think we had too many incidents at all. When it rained, it was all hell let loose. But yeah, there's not really any sort of way of improving the AI to get more accidents in there, unless iRacing legit puts in a setting to sort of put a mistake filter on there, like percentage of doing mistakes and stuff. Won't do any driver redeems next season. Why? Why? Only pit problems? There's a few pit problems there. Yeah, everyone scored points. Unfortunately, Scarum down towards the bottom with 6 points. Welsh Andy with 12 and Neko Puff with 19. So their places in the GT3 are under threat, with chances of a relegation down to the bottom here. Has said in their blog that the AI should be acting more like people. Do you think they will do more mistakes next season then? I don't know. I have not got any contacts with an iRacing. Oh, thanks for reminding me though, actually. Because I did send a message to somebody, so bear with me a second. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. But no, I don't know anybody in iRacing. I won't be able to find any more information on that. It's literally the same as everybody else, where pretty much until we do it, we won't know. Why? People thought it was unfair? Who thought it was unfair? Nothing unfair about it. And now, on the Twitch chat, if you go towards the bottom and scroll down, you can transfer your chat currency in Twitch to Breakout points. I mean, Racewave had exactly the same as you. If we go over to the drivers, like, oh god, I thought I put someone to 100 there. I was like, oh shit. Like, Locke was at 83, Magnet was at 83, you're at 84, Corey was at 83, Racewave was at 84, Squiz was at 83, Orbit as well. Right, Fury at 82 and managed to keep up there until nearly the end, which is cool. TJ and Warzak both with singles, as well as Sonic as well. Like, it's not unbalanced. Mika, you are an 80 because you've not redeemed anything on the store. But yeah, like, honest opinion, everybody, with how we've done the attributes, are you lot satisfied that although those who pay more will obviously have a bit more of an advantage, as in pay with points, not money, they'll have a bit more advantage. The advantage hasn't always been over the top, you know. It's not been absolutely running away with it. Because of the King of the Hill rule that I've got in, Billy can't have 85 now unless Racewave has 85 or somebody else underneath upgrades to an 85. So there will always be two people fighting for it, just like in most motorsport series where it always comes down to the final two. But yeah, I'm looking through all the 80s to see. I haven't updated this bit, by the way. I will eventually, but not yet. What else have we got here? I'm trying to look for anyone who's rated 80 who actually got loads, like a decent amount of points. Yeah, I mean, John West Texas, rated 80, got a bloody win. Gav got a win this season. Kinsey, rated 80, got pole position at one point. I think we've done okay. We'll continue to focus on the BU. Will I get away with it if I type this? Let me hide my display for a second. Been won a race with no boosts, I'm pretty sure. Definitely sticking with the Ford. Look at this way, I put in as many points into iRacing AI as I did the BU. Yeah, only won, once in the BU? Points help, but doesn't mean you will win. Yes, exactly. And that to me is perfect. So at the moment in the store, we have all of those in there. So +1 driver skill point, +10 pit skill points, plus or minus 10 pit strategy, and for next season change your OEM. However, I haven't released the BOP yet, so do that at your own risk. Ignore the prices. Prices are all subject to change. But I got you. Second of time, I love the gifts I've chosen, by the way. So the lowest ones has Kit Wilson, NXT, Big Car Champion, World Champion, greatest of all time. I think I've done pretty well with the gifts, wouldn't you agree? But they are not enabled yet. The prices will change once I sort of see exactly like how many breakout points people can accumulate and stuff like that. It's about as balanced as you can get, I believe. Just need to do a bit of a bop with the cars, because the Porsches have been absolutely running through everybody. I still need to do like abilities and stuff like that in this, but at least you have a nice preview of what's to come in this bit. So, and of course I had to get a Julia gif in there somewhere. You know me. Stang felt good, most tracks, but sometimes my AI seem not to want to dive for a move. Yeah, when it's wet, that's the only other race I got no points in, wet and spun. Yeah, with that 81k, you'd be able to afford everything. Yeah, those aren't on yet, but the other ones for the racing are. So, Billy, can I put you on the spot for a second? Whilst I discuss our plans for next season as well. So next season, we are continuing to have 15 races. However, doing 7 races in a day is a lot. We've done 7 races and it took 6 hours. Lower that a little bit, and I kind of want to do 3 GT3 races and 1 support race at the beginning. Let me think about this actually, because this is mass. I'm going to quickly check up the sign up sheet, because we had a couple new people sign up today. So let me just have a quick check through, because I have an idea. I have a wild idea that makes me go back on everything that I was doing, that I was saying about all through stream. I've just had a thought in the last 20 minutes where I'm just like, actually, I'm going to do a complete Labour 180 on that. Buxton pit entry was a murder. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? Right, so if I go over to Breakout Racing, to sign up just there. Responses, viewing sheets. So we have... Oh, hang on, that's not right. Oh, Lee, if you're in at all. Didn't need to sign up twice. Shit. Yeah, no, this isn't like the BU. Isn't like the BU at all. Once you've signed up to Breakout Racing, you're in there for life. So you don't have to do that again. Right, we've got Broby, who's looking at coming in. So let me just quickly go over the sheet now. I'll let you lot see this bit, I don't mind. Okay, so Twitch, Discord, display. Okay, so Actually, I do need to... No. Champion's choice. You get to choose any track that you want as a track next season. I won't tell you when the track will be on, but give me a track. Preferably one that we've not done this season. Should have 777. Is it 292s? No, it's not a load of 17s either. Why has that done that? Never works when I want it to. I don't think anyone else has 212 on there. Just double checking. In fact, we just do that. Yep, just one with 212. Just one with 009. 512, just one. Just one with 777. Okay, cool. Broby can have that colour in, that's not a problem. Danhausen and Chris Jericho is in the box. That was on the ad with Nick Aldis. Got both of them in the box at the same time. God, imagine the sweat. Glen with the boot. Maybe put an oval in. That's not a plate race as well. You can only choose one. What are you choosing? Oh, or Chris Jericho. I think it'd be Danhausen. But Danhausen has advertised to do bookings. So, take that what you will. Could be just a chance that it's actually just somebody from NXT. Alright, so Broby's colours. Let's put this in. He wants red and bright green secondary. Okay, you got it. Nice and simple. Oh my god, that's a disgusting colour combo there. Neither of them. Glen with the boot or Bristol, you choose. You're choosing. You're choosing. Marking it on the side that I need to make it. Bristol would be chaos, would it? Would it though? So what I was going to do, I was going to put the TCR down to 20 and then put the rest in dirt racing. Yes. Yeah, I was literally considering doing that, but we'll wait to see if we get any more come through. Right, they're all in. I suppose I better... World Drivers' Championship 1. Put a poll up then that the viewers choose. Okay, give me 3 options then. So you lot in the chat now, in the Twitch chat, getting an opportunity now to vote for a track. It could be any track, like even if it's a track I don't have, I will buy it. I don't mind buying new tracks. I need Super Formula Lights just for this. Got managed goals, 1 minute ad break. Where's the poll gone? Managed poll. So As Billy's the champion, he's given us Watkins Glen Boot, Bristol Oval, or Circuit of the Americas. We have 1 minute. Which one of these three is going to be the champion's choice? Who the champion's given you lot the choice for next season? The top of your Twitch chat right now has either Watkins Glen Boot, Bristol Oval, or Circuit of the Americas. Vote now. Le Mans, Jesus. I do want to do a 2.4 hour of Le Mans race at some point. Okay, oh no. That's going to be a rough round. There's a lot of sick individuals in here, you know that. With 10 seconds left, I think it's conclusive on that vote. Bristol Oval is going to be on the schedule next season. It's not like the regular ovals that you've seen me do before, where it's like you can push each other around. It's literally a start, stop, start, stop. It's either going to go really well, or it's going to be horrendous. I'm glad you didn't say Bristol Dirt though. That would have been insane. Right then, I am going to spend the rest of the evening editing this sheet. Still a lot of information on there. Let's test it offline. Maybe. Tonight and tomorrow, a few of you are going to be getting Discord DMs from me, so check your message requests. Concerning the sign up of the BU. So a few people are going to be able to get in early to choose their characters or lock in their current characters. I will say, if you had a character from last season and by the time we're about a week, 2 weeks past when the game's released, you haven't chosen your character, they will be unlocked for anybody else to choose. Make cock again, I'll be getting the police involved. What? One person kingdom? I'll take manager role if there's a do you actually want that? Oh, idea. An idea. Definitely you. Mate, I don't have a lens big enough. Let's throw a raid over. People on YouTube, thank you so much for stopping by. Anyone on this end, if you haven't already jumped over to the YouTube and put a thumbs up on the YouTube stream, please do so. We need to get into double figures on that one and get plenty of views on it at the same time. Feel free after the stream as well to click on that video. Just leave it running in the background while you do your other things. And thank you all for making Breakout Racing absolutely incredible. Give me a couple of weeks after... give me a couple of weeks to set everything up on this. No one needs to sign up again, but use your Twitch power-ups underneath to give yourself some breakout points, especially with the oncoming 2K26 stuff. Right, let's see everybody who's on at the moment. Where do we go? Hey Jade, no, thank you all. Thank you all. Those who haven't joined the Discord, by the way, for Breakout Racing and everything else. There's a link there. We the leaders of the stands. We need to yeah, get yourself in the Discord as well, unless you're trying to sell me something. Let's scare the shit out of you all. As a lot of you know, Resident Evil Requiem has come out. And there's probably a few... Why is she carrying a child around? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, Oh god, oh man, I'd never be able to play a horror in first person. No chance. Right, we're throwing the raid over to our friend Amy. Please, if as many people here as possible can copy and paste that raid message, or this one just here. Meanwhile, Amy's shooting zombies and kidnapping children, it seems. Sounds like a usual Saturday night, in all honesty. But I'll see you in there. I'll update the mega sheet. I will send out invites for sign up for the BU. If anyone has any questions, feel free to reply to those DMs. I'll be on most of the night. I've got an early start doing some stuff tomorrow, but tomorrow will be Pokemon Fire Red. I just need to get that downloaded on my Switch tonight. There is a chat badge, I think, or something like that going around if you gift sub someone playing Pokemon, so just saying, if you haven't already done it, you're more than welcome to do it here. But thank you all for today's BR. Thank you for all the BR we've done, and we'll be back very soon with another version of this for Season 2. Take care of yourselves. Most importantly, please make sure you take care of each other. Good night, everybody.